Welcome, everyone. You're watching SCTV baseball or Nemaha Central baseball on SCTV. Got some of the senior announcements out of the way. The first pitch, and now we'll have the national anthem, and we'll get right to live baseball right after that. All right, and that's it for the pregame ceremonies. Today is April 29th, 2024, and we're here to bring you a game on SCTV between the visiting Perry Lecompton Kaws, who are sitting at an 11-5 record so far in the season, going against the Nemaha Central Thunder, who are sitting at 10-6. Thunder have won 5 of their last 6, so they're on a bit of a roll. Hopefully you caught all the pregame festivities. If you didn't, Jonah Dieters, Cooper Kramer, and Reed McKee were the 3 seniors that got to go out on the field with their parents. They got to throw out the first pitch, or receive the first pitch from some mentors in their life. And Jonah Dieters made the call to go with Kelly Williams. Cooper Kramer went with Coach Glassick, and Reed McKee went with Coach Hike as well. And Coach Glassick just about sailed one, but it was a good catch by Cooper Kramer.
Otherwise, a good display of arms out there.
So in the first game, we'll have Sam Nordis going on the bump for Nemaha Central. He's got a 4-2 record, a 3.33 ERA, 27.1 innings pitched so far this season. He's had 28 strikeouts so far, and 11 of them have been looking. So he has been a hard man to pick up the ball out of his hands.
Looks like we're going to get a pretty even matchup here tonight, Cody. A couple teams with similar records.
Yep, Perry Lecompton is talking to Skip Mayberry, the manager, before the game, and he said Perry Lecompton is a very capable team, very solid team from top to bottom, much like our Nemaha Central Thunder. It should be 2 really well-matched teams tonight. It's a beautiful day for it. There is a breeze going from about the left field foul pole to the right field foul pole from what it looks like. So anything hit to the right and get some of that spin on it might carry a little bit. Anything hit to the left is going to be pushed towards center field. Up first for Perry Lecompton will be Eli Dean. He'll be playing shortstop for the Kaws today. Swung on and hit a little nubber right back out to Nordis. Go over to Colby Free at first base, and the first batter of the game is retired on 1 pitch.
1 pitch, 1 out. Always a nice start. Nordis has got to be happy with that.
Yeah, absolutely. And coaching staff, you keep that type of streak going. Even if you go 2 or 3 pitches, that's great. Keep that pitch count down. Up next for the Kaws is Garrett Metcalf. Offered at and missed. Little nubber right back to Nordis. That pitch over to first base, and Colby Free can't handle it just off the tip of his glove. And Metcalf will reach on an E1, E3 probably.
Yep, got what you wanted there. Another slow roller to the pitcher. Got to make that play.
Up next for the Kaws is Cage Starnes.
See if we can get another ground ball here and roll it.
Just a bit upstairs. 1 ball, no strike to Starnes. Colby Free, usually a pretty sure-handed first baseman. That throw was on the foul side of first base, so got a little bit of interference with the runner. Makes it a tough play than what it looks like, but it's still a play that probably should have been caught by Free.
Yeah, and it happens. Got to bounce back, make the next one.
Starnes ahead in the count 2-0. Nordis having a hard time with a release point, it looks like.
Yeah, just working a little high in the zone there.
3 balls, no strikes to Starnes. Strike called on the outside part of the plate, 3-1. That's really a great position to put that a 3-0 count pitch.
Yep, hitter knows it's got to be in the zone. 3-0 is probably a take count there, but you never know in this part of the lineup.
Just outside, and Starn draws a walk.
Nordis did a good job to work that same spot. Didn't get the call this time.
Yep. So Caden Byers, the first baseman for the Kaws, is up. And Jonah Dieters is having a little bit of trouble, it looks like, with his communications pack.
Now, Cody, this is my first visit out to the Swish here this season, so you'll have to point the pitch clock out to me. I haven't been able to locate it quite yet.
The pitch clock is being worked by our production crew. Caleb's son is up here. There's a high drive out to deep center field, and that's going to be caught. No advance from the runners. Nice job out there from Carter Kramer. There's too many Coopers and Carters and everything in this. I've messed that up once a game at least. Cooper Hike.
Carter Hike, actually.
Carter Hike. Yeah, people are getting the idea. They know who I'm talking about, I think. Let's hope. So 2 down now in the inning.
Carter with a good read on the ball there, made a nice play, able to hold those runners.
Tristan Norwood now the batter for Kaws. 1 ball, no strike. 2 on, 2 out, and top of the first. Swung on, hot shot down the line, and it hits the bag. Oh, great job. Great job by Carter Kramer at third base. He knocked the ball down and scooted over to it and picked it up with his foot on the bag to record the 3rd out of the inning. Great heads-up play knowing that there was a force at third. So we're going to go to the bottom of the first inning, 0-0. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV.
Being one of the top investment custodians in the country is something we're proud of, but we are even more proud that we made it happen from right here in Seneca. C&B Custody is the best in our industry because of our people that were raised in this community knowing how to work hard, on farms, in small businesses, in sports, and at some of the best schools around. Our Kansas values mean we know how to treat our customers right, something our competitors can miss. Working as a team, we accomplish big things every day.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Kramer making a very smart heads-up play on third base to end the first inning, getting out of a little bit of trouble that got into by Sam Nordis. 1 error and 1 walk, and Kaws had runners at first and second, 2 down, but good play by Kramer at third base. Get out of the inning. Now, Nemaha Central's looking at the top of the order. They're going to have Cooper Hike up first. Carter Hike. Man, I'm bad with that today.
Yeah, Cooper really making a nice play there at third base. Not only to knock that ball down, it was a decent shot down the line that probably would have scored a run if it gets by him. But to make the play on top of that to get him out of the inning, just a really nice play by the third baseman there.
Absolutely was.
Leading off for the Thunder, number 22, Carter Hike.
Carter Hike is absolutely raking this year, batting .447 so far on the season, 14 RBIs.
Yeah, leads the team in on base as well.
Takes strike one called. Swung on, little dribbler out to out to second base. Throw over to Byers at first is in time. 1 out, recorded in the inning.
Now batting number 3, Evan Olberding.
Evan Olberding up now, next for Nemaha Central. He's having a good year as well, hitting .382 on the season, 19 singles, 1 triple, 1 double so far. Swung on, out to Byers again at first base, and he's going to step on the bag to record the out. 2 up, 2 down quickly for Nemaha Central in the first inning.
Yeah, some thirsty hitters here early going after the pitches that they're seeing, which is good. Be aggressive, get runners on, and go.
Reese Garrity up to the plate now. Swung on, line back towards center field. That's going to drop in for a hit. That's going to pad his stats even more. He's one of the players that has been raking so far. He's hitting .419 on the season.
Yeah, a lot of pop in that bat. Never hurts to have a Garrity in the middle of the lineup there, does it?
No, it doesn't. Jonah Dieter's now up to bat. He's hitting .318 on the year. 7 doubles, 6 singles, and 1 home run so far. He's had 15 runs driven in. Fouled off right back towards us. I did jump a little bit. Dieter's hit a grand slam in the very first game of the season. Has not had a free trip around the bases since. With that wind blowing in across the field today, it's going to be a tough one for anybody to get that ball out, that swisher. Ball outside. Good dig by Essman behind the plate.
Yeah, so far this at bat, the Kaws pitcher working outside with that right field blown wind. Be nice to get a hold of one and go with it there. Push it down that line, see what you can get it up in the air.
Just outside again. 3-1 the count to Dieters. Norwood came back inside, and Dieters has to get out of the way of it. And Dieters is on now with a base on ball. Sam Nordis up to the plate. He's been hitting .296 on the season, 9 runs batted in. He has yet to hit a double so far this season. He has 13 singles and 2 triples, but yet to hit 1 double. Has a home run as well. Essman going out to give a little chat to Norwood.
Yeah, Norwood looks a little unsettled out there right now.
Mm-hmm.
Switch balls with the umpire after it hadn't really hit the dirt or anything. Just trying to find something different.
Nordis up to the plate now. Offered at and missed for strike 1. Snap throw back down to first, and they get the runner. Caden Peterson was the courtesy runner for Dieters, and he got way too far off first base, and nice snap throw by Essman gets him sleeping at first base.
A little too aggressive with the lead there.
Yeah, they'll learn. So we go to the top of the second. It's a 0-0 ball game. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV.
What does it mean to be an independent insurance agency? Here at SBS, it means that our customers can be confident in knowing they are getting the coverage they want for the most competitive rates. With our independent status, we are able to partner with multiple competitive companies to quote your personal, farm, business, and life insurance needs. Contact your local SBS office today to find out what an independent agency can do for you.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. I didn't get a chance. We kind of rushed through some of the senior opportunities. My name's Cody Steinluggy. I'll be calling the game for you. On the production is going to be Caleb Ridenauer as every game. And then we also have Bo Burkett in. Bo, if you listen to any of the softball games, we've done some softball games together, and softball got canceled tonight because of the field conditions, so he graciously offered up some of his time to help out. Baseball can be kind of slow if you're up here by yourself, so we certainly appreciate you coming along.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Ball one to Norwood, the pitcher for Nemaha Central, or for Kaws. Little dribbler back out to Nordis again. So first inning and second inning, carbon copies of each other. Little dribbler right back.
Yep, Nordis with a busy night so far. Although, are we?
They must have called
like
it a
hit
foul.
home plate there. Do we have a replay for him?
We are not that good. Swung on and missed. 1-2 strikes now to Norwood.
Them being the umpire, not the viewing audience.
Just a bit outside, 2 strikes. Nice breaking ball. Sat on well by Norwood. Kept his hands back really nicely.
Yeah, Nordis tried to get in on the hands there.
Mm-hmm. Norwood really recognized that breaking ball out of the hand. Swung on high, fly ball out to Wirtz in right field. He's tracking it. That wind's blowing it, and he does secure the catch. That's going to be a tricky play for any outfielder today when that ball gets that high. It's going to move a lot. Good job by Wirtz out there.
Yeah, it sure looked like it was moving quite a bit. Wirtz was moving as it moved, and his feet were moving the entire time on that play.
Yeah. So Houston Habiger now up for Perry Lecompton. He's playing first base. No, sorry, he's playing second base for the Kaws today. The field really does look in pretty darn good condition after having so much rain the last couple of days.
I was a little surprised they were able to get a baseball game in.
Swung on and missed from Habiger. 1-2 strikes. Two and two the count. One down. Top two. Offer. That's going to be strikeout number 1 on the day for Nordis. Out number 2 in the inning.
Two down here, working towards the bottom of the lineup. It'd be nice to get out of this inning pretty quickly here.
All right, I'm not sure if we have feed or not. Video feed. I will give you the play-by-play as if I'm...
Hot one to the dugout there.
Yeah. So 1-2 strike the count to Blake.
Looks like everybody's all right over there. Nobody took any balls off the face or hand.
Swung on and missed. That strikeout number 2 for Nordis. 3 up, 3 down for. It's still a 0-0 ball game. Nemaha Central coming up to bat. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. His bat was interrupted with a pick off at first base. So he gets a new fresh count. Starts out with 1 strike on the inside part of the plate. 0-1 to count. Swung on, little dribbler right between shortstop and third base. Metcalf had an opportunity just past this outstretched glove, so Nordis is on first base with a single.
Always like to see that leadoff hitter on.
Okay, so we are having some issues with the video feed. We are going to shut down and restart the computer and program. We will be right back as soon as we get it up and running. We apologize to everyone. Welcome back. I think we got all the bugs worked out of the system, hopefully. While we were down, Derek Wirtz struck out swinging, and Sam Nordis got that single to first base. He is still held on first base. Reed McKee is the batter now. 2 balls and 1 strike to count to him. We were talking when we were down. Norwood has a very good pickoff move towards first base. Had a couple of these guys off balance, so that'd be something to watch throughout the rest of this game. There's a shot. It gets picked off by Byers at first, and the play at first is going to be out. Good job by Norwood covering the bag. That was a heck of a play by Byers.
Yep. Love to see the big guy get dirty over there.
Absolutely.
Nice play.
That does advance the runner now with 2 outs. Nordis is in scoring position.
See how Jack can do with some situational hitting here. 2 outs, runner on second. Base hit should score him.
Yep, Jack Mackey, the batter now. Oh, they appealed down to the official who was standing in front of shortstop, and I think he made the wrong call. Looked to me like Jack Mackey offered at that pitch. 1 ball, no strikes to count. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Ball high, 3-0.
And Norwood, the polar opposite this inning. Everything inside. Last inning, he struggled over the outside half of the plate. It's really worked in on the hands of these hitters for the Thunder in this inning.
Strike called. Probably a take all the way if you're Jack Mackey.
Yep. That was a great pitch to drive if you were inclined to do so or had the green light.
Strike 2 called. That looked about the same spot. I think it took Mackey off guard. I think he was waiting for a breaking pitch and couldn't catch up with the heat of Norwood.
Yep. Nordis ought to get a jump here.
Fouled back and into the net. We'll do it again. 3-2 the count. 2 outs. Nordis is sitting at second base, so yeah. There's no one pushing him, so he can't take off. But anything in the air, he's going to get a good jump. Swung on high, fly ball. Byers is tracking it, and he's going to record the out at first base. So Thunder leave 1 stranded. We'll go to the top of the 3rd. Still a 0-0 ball game. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. While we got a second, let's take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors. Rainbow Communications, Sailor Insurance, Elk State Bank, United Methodist Church, and Water Conditioning of Seneca. Both pitchers getting into just a little bit of heat here and there, but nothing really too serious so far. A couple of base runners. Both have been working pretty efficiently so far on the mound.
Have we seen a runner advance to third yet, Cody? I know we've had a couple on second base, but I don't know that anybody's gotten over there to the
We have not.
bag.
Zach Essman, the catcher for Perry Lecompton, is up to the plate now. Fouled off and into the net. No ball, 1 strike. Ball inside, evens out the count of 1 apiece. Outfield shaded towards left slightly. Gets a strike call on the low part of the plate. That kind of surprises me with that wind blowing out. It's changed a little bit. It's more blowing straight in now, but.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Coaching staff may have a scout on this hitter, or maybe they just know their pitcher's tendencies and what a hitter might do against them.
Breaking ball just a little bit high. 2-2 the count.
And Nordis, like Norwood here, has been working the inside part of the plate, and that may have something to do with the alignment as well.
Breaking ball just inside again. Counts full to Essman. Up next is Eli Dean. They're going to flip to the top of the order next.
Yeah, I really want to get him here.
Yeah. Oh, strike 3 called. Good pitch by Sam Nordis gets Essman looking. 1 down in the inning, and Eli Dean is going to come up now for Perry Lecompton.
Yeah, good pitch and a big spot there for Nordis. Don't want to walk that 9-hitter on with the top of the lineup coming back up, and he put that pitch in a place where the hitter really couldn't do anything with it, froze him.
And good frame job by Jonah Dieters as well, bringing that ball right into the strike zone. Breaking ball couldn't quite get on top of it. Left it up a little high to Dean. Swung on and fouled off, evens out the count of 1 apiece.
Dean a little frustrated with himself there. He must have liked that offering from Nordis.
I think he did. I think that was a bit of a fat pitch just on the outside part. 2-1. Breaking ball stayed up a little bit. 3-1 the count to Dean. Dean is a very good hitter, someone that can hurt you. Not sure if they're trying to work around him a little bit or not. Ball 4 inside, and Dean earns the base on balls. He'll be at first base.
Yeah, definitely don't want to give him too much to hit there, but with the meat of the lineup coming up here behind him, probably don't want to get him on there.
It's pick your poison. Garrett Metcalf now the batter. He reached on the air on the first baseman free in the first inning. Had a little nubber back to Nordis and the pitching rubber. Swung on, foul back into the net. No balls, 1 strike. Dean with a healthy lead at first. Snap throw over. Back in time. Good job by Sam Nordis changing up his timing at the mound. Dean looked like he was going to take off for second base, doing that count in your head as you do.
He had a jump.
He did have a jump. 2-1 the count.
Yeah, the umpire not enamored with the high part of the zone at the moment.
No.
Those are pretty close from up here anyways.
And in my opinion, a little generous on the bottom side of the zone, but 3-1 the count.
As long as you're consistent, that's all you can ask for, right?
Absolutely, yeah. 3-1 the count now to Metcalf. Dean on first base. Flirted with trying to steal a bag a couple of times. And Dean's going, and he slipped a little bit. Throw down to second, and it isn't handled by Mackey. Good backup by Olberdine. The throw was right on the bag, but it was a tough hop for Mackey to get there and play it from the shortstop side.
Yeah, and you could really see, I think, the field condition come into play there.
Mm-hmm.
The runner stumbled a bit coming off on his break, and Mackey had a little bit of trouble with his footing coming in to try and make that tag.
So counts full now to Metcalf. Swung on, grounder left side.
Nice
Backhanded by Olberdine. The snap throw back to second, and Dean is back in time. Smart play by Olberdine.
Yeah, really nice.
When you're going away from first base, you backhand that ball. You're never going to get that throw usually. So you fake the throw to first, try and get the runner at second.
Yep, and your runner at second has to make that read correctly, and when he sees you square your shoulders towards first base, 7 times out of 10, I would say he's probably going to try and make that advancement to third.
Yeah. Swung on and missed by Starnes. Starnes reached base with a walk in the first inning.
Thunder could use a ground ball here.
Nice breaking ball in there. Fouled away by Starnes. 0-2 the count. What do you come with here if you're Sam Nordis?
I think you probably stay low in the zone. Like I said, try and really induce that ground ball, see if you can't get a double play here.
Breaking ball, couldn't get on top of it, stayed high. Well, Starnes looked to me like he was behind on that breaking pitch, so I would have came back with a fastball, tried to finish him off if that were me. Swung on high fly ball. That's going to be out of play. We're going to stay at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, if you've got a good breaking pitch that'll generally induce weak contact, poor contact, that's where we're looking, I think, right here. Like I said, really try and get something on the infield that you can make a play, get out of the inning, or at least rack up another out.
2-2 the count now. Coming back from 0-2. Starnes works it even. Dean at second base. Metcalf at first. Dean doing his best job to distract Nordis. So Starnes comes back from an 0-2 count to work the count full now.
Looks like Sam was trying to work a breaking pitch there over the inner half the last couple that just didn't quite get into the zone.
Swung on and missed.
Another big pitch from Nordis in a big spot.
Absolutely. That's out number 2 in the inning with Caden Byers coming up now for the Kaws. First baseman for Perry Lecompton. The lefty.
You've got to be careful here. This will generally be one of your power spots in the lineup.
Yep, he's hitting cleanup today for Perry. Wants to keep it on the outside part, just a little bit outside.
Yeah, and with 2 outs here and a base open, I'd be surprised if they put anything towards the middle of the plate or anything you can really drive here.
Ball high gets past Jonah Dieters at home plate, and the runners will advance. So Dean will be at third base, and Metcalf will be at second. Now you got 2 runners in scoring position for Byers. Excuse me. At this point, you really take your precautionary pitches with him. Nice snag by Dieters behind the plate, keeping that ball from going to the backstop. That may have saved a run.
Yeah, I think it's that same breaking pitch he's been trying to throw over the outside half. Just the release point is not quite there on it.
Can't quite get on top of it. It's sailing a little bit on him. And there's ball 4 to Byers. Up next will be Tristan Norwood. Tristan flied out to right field in his first at-bat. So bases are loaded, 2 outs in the top of the 3rd inning. Tristan Norwood, the pitcher for Perry Lecompton, is up to the plate.
Yep, still have 2 outs.
Swung on, line drive out to right field, and that's going to drop for a hit. 1 run is in for Perry Lecompton. 2 runs is going to come in, and the ball hits Norwood at first base, throwing it back in. And Byers is all the way around to third base on the 2-out, 2 RBI double from Tristan Norwood, or single from Tristan Norwood.
Yeah, just a nice hit there. Dropped it in front of Wirtz in right field. Wirtz with a little bit of trouble picking it up out there, but don't know that they got an extra run off that small bobble. But when it hit Norwood, that probably allowed Byers to move up to third.
And he did a good job of playing it correctly, I thought. He wasn't going to get to it unless he laid out for it. And in that situation, a ball hit that hard, if you lay out for it and it gets past you, 3 runs are scoring in that situation, I believe.
Yep.
Houston Habiger up to bat now for Perry Lecompton. Ball 1. Habiger struck out in the 2nd inning, his first plate appearance. Ball 2. Looked like a good pitch from up here. Swung on and missed from Habiger. 2 balls, 1 strike to count.
That makes that second pitch a little tougher to swallow. 1 and 2 and 2 or 1 are vastly different counts for a pitcher and a hitter.
Yes, they are. Offered at and missed. Evens out the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
See where we go here. Norris has struggled just a little bit with his command on some of these off-speed pitches that you might throw for an out pitch.
Went inside with the fastball again, fouled off by Habiger. Good job of just putting a little bit of the bat on it.
Yep, probably spoiled the pitch Norris wanted to work with there.
Yep. Good pitch, good swing. That's all you can ask for on some of those pitches. Swung on, line down the right field line. That's going to be foul and out of play. Count still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just outside, counts full.
And Perry has really been working the right side of the field here. I would assume that's by approach given the conditions. We know that wind is blowing out towards right field.
So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Foul tipped by Habiger.
Thunder probably dodged a bullet there. That ball got to the backstop with a runner on third.
I think they absolutely did, and that would have been a third strike. Dropped third strike and had to throw down Habiger at first base. Strike three called, gets out of the inning with just 2 runs scored for Perry Lecompton.
Great pitch by Nordis there.
Absolutely right
Just
on.
over the outside edge.
That was great. So Perry Lecompton take a 2-run lead in the top of the third inning. We'll be back with the bottom of the third. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
There's a place where we all come together. A place where everyone knows your name and what the usual means to you. A place for conversations and for comfort. And the best biscuits and gravy in town. We know what it means to love a community, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Let's take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors. First Heritage Bank, Life Care Center of Seneca, Mitchell Appliance, Nemaha Valley Community Hospital, and Shelter Insurance. Perry getting 2 runs in the top of the inning. It could have been worse. Sam Nordis doing a good job of damage control. Norwood put a good swing on a ball, drive in 2 runs. Now it's Nemaha Central's turn to punch back. Cooper Kramer up for Nemaha Central. Driven in 9 so far on the season. Strike called on the outside part.
Just scraped the black, I feel like, with that pitch.
Next pitch, a little bit high. Evens out the count of 1-1.
Yeah, Norwood right back to that outside spot.
Just on the outside again, gets the call. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kramer. One of 2 lefties in the lineup for Nemaha Central. Good job by Kramer. Getting a piece of that, fouling it out of play. That was a good pitch by Norwood.
Yep.
Low in the zone.
Fastball inside. Yep.
Swung on and missed, and Kramer is down for the first out of the inning. That turns the lineup over, and Hike is going to be up. Like we mentioned earlier, Carter Hike is really having a heck of a season so far. He was batting .447, 14 runs driven in. Takes strike 1 call. Inside part of the plate. Strike 2 call. Low part of the plate. Now, I'm sorry, that one was belt high, right down the middle. That was center.
It was up in the strike zone, and he's not going to give you anything up there.
Swung on, fouled. That's going to be fouled out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to Carter.
He really likes that right-sided batter's box and low in the zone.
Mm-hmm.
And Norwood so far this inning has done a good job of working in those spots.
Swung on, line drive out to right center field. That's going to get between them. And Hike stumbles going around first base. Close play, and he's under the tag at second. Hike would have been in there easily, but the field conditions, we've talked about it, it has rained quite a bit, and it's a little sticky out there. He stumbled going around first base.
Yep. Looked like Carter probably could have been a 3 on that one had he not had the spill right there coming around first. Really nice hit into the gap.
And a good job of Gordon playing that. He got to it quickly in center field, and good throw into second base.
As we talked about, Perry Lecompton's pitcher working the inside half there, really trying to work the spot the umpire likes, and Carter Hike saw that too, and as soon as he saw that pitch come inside out, shot it into the gap there in right center.
So 1 on, 1 out for Evan Olberding now. Didn't mean to do it, but got a little piece of it. That's going to be strike 1, foul tip.
And let's see what the Thunder do here. If they're going to continue to work the inside part of that plate, might have to change that approach if you were looking right field. Maybe yank 1 or 2 here down the line. See if you can get them throwing it somewhere else.
Norwood fakes the second base. Well, the left fielder for Perry, Starnes, he is shading towards center quite a bit. And there's a line drive. It's going to be caught by Gordon. Cut off, throw to third is not going to be there, and Hike advances 90 feet.
And yeah, that stumble again kind of comes into play. If he's at third base, he's home free on a tag up for that last play, I think.
So now Hike is 90 feet away with Reese Garrity up to the plate. Reese Garrity, if you haven't noticed, really crowds the inside part of that plate. Strike called, outside part.
And he is reading this umpire correctly and crowding. And now the outfield umpire there is saying something about.
Ball outside, evens out the count 1-1. Well, Reese Garrity, he puts that left foot right on the chalk. Yeah. And his knee sticks in there. His knee looks like it's over top of the plate. Swung on, line drive out to center field. Gordon is tracking it, and he's going to make the play on it. Nemaha Central is going to threaten, but not get anyone across the plate. So we go to the top four. Perry Lecompton take a 2-0 lead. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Ag Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Perry Lecompton with a 2-0 lead going into the top of the fourth. Let's take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors: TFI Family Services, Souther Building Supplies, Crestview Nursing Home, Farm Bureau Insurance, Community National Bank, and Ag Partners.
A little bit of tough luck so far for the Thunder. Had a stumble on the base paths there by Carter Hike that probably cost him a run on a really nice hit by him.
Yeah, you don't think of Carter Hike being a speed guy, but he is one of the faster guys. When you got someone that big and that strong, you don't usually think speed, but he can absolutely book, especially once he gets his momentum going.
Yeah.
Strike one called.
Yeah, just a great athlete. It's a fairly athletic family. Have led the Thunder to a couple of state football titles here recently as well.
Offered at and missed. Tristan Gordon down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. This is what, in my opinion, Sam Nordis needs to do. He needs to come out and just try and overpower this team right away. Swung on and fouled out of play. We'll do it again. He was having command issues with that breaking ball in the first few innings and couldn't quite get on top of it. Mm-hmm. He's coming out throwing heat so far in this fourth. There's a breaking ball. Good job by Gordon spoiling a good pitch.
Yeah, and again, whether it's by design or maybe they just don't pick up Nordis all that well on the fastball, they have lived on the right side of the field here, the Kaws have.
Swung on, fouled high, and that's going to be out of play. Still no balls and 2 strikes, count to Gordon. Swung on, hit to the gap in right center. It's cut off by Wirtz. No, it's not. It gets underneath Wirtz, and Hike is over to pick it up. And Gordon is on with a leadoff double to start the 4th inning for Perry Lecompton.
Yeah, again attacking that right side. Looked like Wirtz had a pretty good angle on that one. It just kind of got under his glove once he was there to pick it up and try and field it. Maybe pick the eyes up just a little quick there trying to get the throw in.
Good job by Carter Hike coming over and being the backup as well. Now Plake is going to try and lay down a bunt. He hits it foul. No balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, your 8-hitter probably needs to be able to lay that down.
Mm-hmm. He'll get another opportunity. Here's where you try and keep that ball up in the zone, make it hard for him to put that down. And a good bunt by Plake. He's going to throw down to first base. And the runner is going to advance. Gordon's going to advance on the sacrifice bunt. Now Zach Essman, the catcher for the Kaws, is going to come up. Runner at third, 1 down in the 4th inning.
Yep, well executed sac play there. Nothing for the catcher to do but throw down and take the out at first. Runner advances to third.
Ball high. Essman struck out looking in the 3rd inning. Just outside.
Probably high.
And with his low zone today, yeah. Offered at and foul tipped. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. 2 balls, 1 strike. Excuse me.
And another big hitter here for Nordis. The number 9 hitter with 1 out. You really want to record this out before the top of that lineup turns over.
Just high, 3-1 the count.
And probably the last thing you want to do here is walk him on first.
That wind has died down quite a bit since the start of this game. Gentle breeze, and it looks like it's blowing in from center field now. Just outside, and he issues a walk. So runners at the corners now for Eli Dean. Grounded out in the 1st inning, got on and came around to score after he got on with a walk in the 3rd inning. They're going to have a courtesy runner for Essman being the catcher at first base. Talking to Skip Mayberry before the game, he did say Eli Dean was a really good ball player, someone that could really propel this Lecompton team forward as they go. He's one to watch. Ball gets past. No play at the plate. Runners are going to advance from 1st to 2nd and from 3rd to home.
Looks like the catcher had a little bit of trouble getting around the umpire there to get to the ball, and it bounced off the backstop hard enough that had he been able to get to it, they probably had a play on the runner there, but as it was, just a little behind on that throw.
Yep.
Scores.
Well, the officials are part of the field. That's a tough one.
Absolutely.
Runner now at second base for Eli Dean as he offers out a pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike now. So Gordon comes around to score. Makes it a 3-run ball game. Inside, 2-1 the count. Dean calls for time. Yep, Sam's having a tough time getting on top of that breaking ball. Doesn't have the control with it that he usually has.
Looks like it might be a curveball he's trying to locate there.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't been able to pick up what it is.
Swung on, hit a mile high. Looks like it's going to be backing out of play. And, yep, hit right above us.
Large hail there.
I'd say baseball size if I were going to guess.
Well, tis the season, right?
Yeah, it is. We've had some nasty weather come through here last week or so. I was at a wedding this last Saturday, and during the middle of the Mass, we had to go down in the basement. Swung on, hit to Olberding at third. He's going to throw to third, and they're going to call him safe. Olberding at shortstop makes a snap throw to Kramer at third, and Perry gets the call.
Worked around the tag there.
Yeah, that was a good slide.
Looked like they had him dead to rights. Nice pickup by the shortstop there. Not sure where the base path is, but he came around it on the home plate side and apparently avoided the tag altogether.
So runners on the corners now for Perry Lecompton. Metcalf, they are going to give that bag to Dean. Try and snap throw down there to try and catch the runner at third, sleeping.
Yeah, see if you can induce him to make a break towards the plate and then throw behind him.
One ball, one strike, the count to Metcalf.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sam Nordis has picked the wrong day to miss high in the zone.
Yeah.
Because there are no borderline calls up there at all in this game.
And that got just a little bit of Metcalf, and the bases are going to be loaded for Starnes coming up.
It's going to draw a visit from the catcher there. Probably Skip Mayberry as well.
No, Skip's
going to let the catcher handle it.
Yep, yelling some encouraging words from the dugout. Nordis is a seasoned ball player. He's been here before, so. Cage Starnes got on in the first inning with a walk, struck out swinging in the third inning. A little low and outside.
The Thunder still set up, look like normal depth here. One out, bases loaded. You might see them take a step or two in, try and get this play at the plate on a ground ball.
Two balls, no strikes to start. This is a tough situation for Sam. This is where you really need that control of the breaking ball to induce a ground ball. Fly ball out to right field. Wirtz is coming in, tracking it. He makes a catch. The throw home. They're going to hold him.
Nice throw.
Great throw by Wirtz out in right field. One hops to Dieters. Set right up on the plate. And all the runners hold, so that's a huge out for Nemaha Central as Starnes flies out to right field.
Yeah, nice play by Wirtz there to get that ball in and hold that runner at third base. That gets you to 2 outs now.
Mm-hmm. Now the cleanup hitter, though, unfortunately, for Perry Lecompton.
With nowhere to go with him, so he will see some pitches.
Swung on and foul tipped right into the glove of Dieters. No balls, one strike.
I think the foul aspect of that call might have been a little generous.
Swung on, shot down the right field line. That's going to be a fair ball. 1 run is coming in for Perry Lecompton. 2 runs is in. The throw is wide. Jonah handles it, and Starnes picks up a 2-out, 2 RBI single. 4 of the runs of Perry Lecompton's 5 runs have came with 2 outs today.
Yep, and I'm a broken record, but again, right down that first base side, Perry has been all over the right side of the field today.
So Metcalf will go to third base. Byers is sitting on first now. And here comes Skip Mayberry. He's going to talk to this pitcher.
Yeah, it really feels like the Thunder just need something good to happen here. They had that nice play by Wirtz, but things have just kind of not fallen their way in this game so far, and Perry's taken advantage of it.
They are going to bring in Wirtz, it looks like, to be a new pitcher. So Sam Nordis is still on the hook for runners at first and third if they do come around to score. Sam Nordis has been a very, very good pitcher so far this year. He's got, like I said, he's got a 4-2 record, low threes ERA, and 28 strikeouts. So that's how it goes in baseball. Sometimes it's just not your day.
Yeah, and that's what today felt like. As we talked about, he was missing just a little high for a good portion of the day. The umpire doesn't have a high strike zone. He's got a low strike zone, so it's just a combination of things, but you can't be perfect all the time, you know. Some days you don't have it. But we'll see what Wirtz can do here to back him up, stop the bleeding, and we need to get some runs put up.
Yeah. 5-run game so far, and, 5 runs is not insurmountable by any means. These teams can get hot and score 5 runs easily in an inning.
It looks like Nordis is going to take over in center and kick Carter Hike over to right field.
That is correct, yes.
All right, Thunder need to dial in here. He's still got one more out to get runners first and third, so the danger's not over yet. Let's see if Wirtz can shut the door on him.
Swung on, high fly ball right out to Nordis in right field. Tracking, lays out for it, but it's going to land in foul territory.
Good effort there by Carter.
Oh, yep, Carter went out to right field. I apologize. Nordis is in center field now. So good effort by Carter Hike. Another aspect of that is 2 outs in the play. That ball drops in there. Byers is probably scoring from first base on a little pop fly to short right field.
Yeah, as it is, it's a foul ball, but if Carter makes that play, it's a huge momentum shift for the Thunder.
Ball on the outside part of the plate to Norwood. Norwood had a 2-out, 2 RBI single in the third inning.
Hmm.
2-1 the count. In on the hands, popped up. There's going to be room. Dieters can't quite make it.
Yeah, and the hitters have really started to pick up on the strike zone as well. Anything on that inner half to a right-handed hitter, they are attacking. They understand that's going to get called a strike. By the same token, anything high and anything off that in the left-hand batter's box, even close on the left side, they are not going to get that call, and the hitters have started to really lay off of it.
Yep, they're spitting on it. Outside to Norwood. Metcalf was crashing down hard from third base.
Count full here.
Swung on and fouled. Norwood stays alive. Counts full with 2 outs, so the runner at first, Byers, will be running. Ball inside, and the bases are going to be loaded for Habiger coming up now. Yep, Thunder got out of some jams in the first couple innings, nothing too serious, but have not been able to get much relief once Perry's got runners on the bases in the last couple of innings.
Looks like you've got a courtesy runner here, Dayton Tucker in to run for Norwood, the pitcher.
Offered at and missed by Habiger. No balls, 1 strike. Swung on and missed again. No balls, 2 strikes. Haviger is the 9th batter of the inning for Perry Lecompton. Swung on 3 straight pitches, 3 straight strikes, swinging.
Nice job by Wirtz to come in and shut that inning down. And Thunder need to regroup here and get the bats going.
Yep. So we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Thunder down 5-0. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Every day, hardworking people wake up early and open their doors to the people in their community. They provide more than just goods and services. They create relationships. Small business is alive and well, making life in our communities possible. You know what it means to support, to be part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Let's take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors. SBS Insurance, United Bank and Trust, S&S Automotive and Towing, Nemaha Valley Motors, and St. Peter and Paul Catholic Church. Jonah Dieters will be up first for the Thunder, hitting cleanup today.
Yeah, you'd really like to see these Thunder hitters start to turn on some of these pitches. Norwood has been just hammering the inside part of this plate.
Swung on, hit around the end of the bat, fly ball to right field, and Starnes is coming in. He does make the catch for out number 1. So Sam Norris now the batter. He singled in the first inning in his first plate appearance. Grounder to Metcalf at third base. Strong throw. Good dig by Byers at first. 2 up, 2 down for the Thunder in the 4th inning, excuse me. Derek Wirtz now the batter. Well, the last thing you want if you're Nemaha Central after a long inning. Grounder over to Metcalf again. Throw over to Byers for out number 3. Like I was about to say, the last thing you want
right there
is 3 up, 3 down on the offensive side, and now you got to go back out and sit in the outfield again.
And 4 pitches, I believe, is what it took Perry to get through that inning.
Yep. So we will be back with the top of the 5th inning with Nemaha Central trailing Perry Lecompton 5-0. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Sailor Insurance has been serving our customers in the Midwest for over 90 years. At Sailor Insurance, we value every family story as we help protect their dreams and their future. Our goal is to make sure that you have the right insurance coverage to protect your family, home, farm, and business so you can focus on what truly matters. Learn more about what we can do for you at SailorInsurance.com.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Thunder down 5 runs, top of the 5th inning now. Perry Lecompton scratched across 2 runs in the 3rd inning, 3 runs in the 4th inning where they batted around. Derek Wirtz still on the mound for Nemaha Central. And I believe it's going to be Tristan Gordon leading off. It is indeed for Perry Lecompton. Had a double in the 4th inning, came around to score later. Outside, ball 1. Swung on, hit a mile high. That's going to be foul and out of play. Evens out the count of 1 apiece.
Yeah, Wirtz is kind of living on the outside of the plate here to the right-handed hitters out there in the box where Probably want to be on the other side.
Mm-hmm. Swung on and missed. And that's a good spot, what we just talked about.
Yeah, I do. I feel like with again, they're attacking that right side of the field. They're looking for those outside pitches, and the umpire likes the inside pitch here to a right-hand hitter. Let's work in there.
Swung on a little fly ball out to Mackey at second base. Records the first out of the inning.
Mackey did a nice job there. Looks like it might have had a knuckle to it or a little bit of a flutter, but just a moment of hesitation there, and then breaks in and makes that play.
And he worked on the inside part of the plate because Gordon, he sawed him off on that one, hit him on right above the hands on the bat.
Mm-hmm.
Blake takes strike one. Blake was the one that had the really nice sacrifice bunt last inning. Ball in the dirt.
A little up and out on that one, apparently.
Oh, like a swung on, hit to right field. That's going to be foul. That wind was carrying it just a little bit. Hike could not quite get to it. But like Ryan Lefevre said, and started the Royals game the other day, I don't know if you saw that or not, but the first pitch of the game was center, middle. And
with Reagan's the other day?
Yep, and he said first pitch is right down the middle for ball one. Outside part of the plate.
Yeah, no, the wind had really died down, but it must have pushed that ball. It looked like Carter had a pretty good beat on it as he started his break, his route to go get it, and then it just continued to carry into foul territory on him.
He might have had some wonky spin on it. Swung on, grounder. Mackey has it at second base. Throw over to Free at first, and out is recorded. So Blake grounds out to Mackey. Mackey recorded both outs of this so far in this half inning.
Yep. See if we can't get the trifecta here. Number 9 hitter, you'd like to get out and not see the top of the lineup again this inning.
Yep. Nemaha Central is yet to have a 3-up, 3-down inning. Essman hits a fly ball to center field. It looks to me like Nordis is tracking it, and he is going to catch it for out number 3 of the inning. So 3-up, 3-down for Perry Lecompton. Nemaha Central will come to the plate now in the bottom of the 5th inning, needing to get some runs, needing to get some offense going.
Yeah, need to build on that momentum. You're right, 3-up, 3-down. Let's have some good things happen. Let's keep carrying it on into the inning.
All right, you're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Let's get a quick word from our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Some are old. Some are new. Some are just right. The perfect home is a place created from the thousands of memories shared within it. A place for laughter. A place for comfort. A place for family and friends alike. We know what it means to have a place we call home. To be a part of a community. To be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 5th inning. Perry Lecompton with a 5-0 lead. Jack Mackey will be the first hitter for the Thunder in the inning.
Yep, love to see that. Jack had a nice defensive half of the inning there. In the top half, lead it off in the bottom half. Let's keep it going.
And we've talked about that, and I know we talked about it in softball, one of our games. A lot of times when you have someone that gets that third out on a big play or gets 2 of 3 outs in the top half of the inning, they come up first in the bottom half of the inning and keep it going.
Yep.
It seems to happen quite a bit. Let's hopefully Jack Mackey can find the right grip on the bat here and get things going for Nemaha Central.
Yeah, it's the weird magic of this sport, right? It always seems like they make a big momentum play in one half of the inning, come up, lead off the next, and good things continue to happen. So let's hope that's the case here with Jack.
Weird magic is a great phrase for it. Ball low. I haven't said that much today. Good hold by Mackey. I guess I was wrong. Reed McKee is up to bat for Nemaha Central.
Well, there goes our weird magic, Cody. Let's see if Reed can carry it forward for us.
Offered at and missed. 2 balls, 1 strike. Mackey's on deck. That's what I saw. I apologize. Offered at. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Swung on and missed for strike 3. First out of the inning. Now Jack Mackey comes up to hit. Flied out to the first baseman in his first plate appearance in the 2nd inning. Ball high. Swung on, hit fairly high. Right fielder could not handle it. I think that wind is still coming in from center field because he had looked like he had a good beat on it, but
yeah, it just continued to carry there towards that right field line. That's 2 of the right fielders now in the last couple innings that have just not quite been able to get over there to make a play on the ball.
So
looks like he might have tweaked a hamstring there on trying to make that play as well.
All right, so Nemaha Central now in business with Jack Mackey at first base. And Cooper Kramer is going to try and bunt, and it comes back up and hits the bat. That's going to be a foul ball.
Which is too bad. That was a nice bunt by Cooper.
It was a nice bunt, yep. At this point in the game, though, do you stick with the bunt? Or do you swing, try and go for a bigger inning?
I think you probably go for a bigger inning here, but Mayberry knows his players probably better than we do, so we'll trust the skip on this one.
Offered at and missed. Snap throw back down to first, and Mackey's back in time. So Kramer down in the count. Oh, no balls, 2 strikes. Good job by Kramer getting a piece of that, fouling it out of play. One of the rare instances we've seen Norwood throw to the outside part of the plate.
Yeah. And again, he's worked that spot. He knows that the umpire likes that spot off the
grounder back to Norwood. They're going to second base. Throw over to 1, and they're going to get the double play.
Kramer with a head first slide there into first base.
Yep.
Couldn't quite get there.
So Perry Lecompton turns to double play. To the top of the 6th inning we go. Perry 5, Nemaha Central nothing. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
What does it mean to be an independent insurance agency? Here at SBS, it means that our customers can be confident in knowing they are getting the coverage they want for the most competitive rates. With our independent status, we are able to partner with multiple competitive companies to quote your personal, farm, business, and life insurance needs. Contact your local SBS office today to find out what an independent agency can do for you.
Jack still got the magic going. We need somebody else.
Yep. So Nemaha Central down 5-0 so far. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Derek Wirt still out on the mound for Nemaha Central. Top of the order will be up for Perry. And Eli Dean coming up. Two innings left in this first game, so Nemaha Central really needs to get something going in these late innings. Outside.
Yeah, defensively here, not much margin for error. You don't want to let this lead get any more extended than it already is.
No. And you'd say top half of the order coming up, but this has been a showcase from the Kaws so far, top to bottom. Everyone's been hitting. They've been putting the bat on the ball really well. Swung on, fouled out of play from Dean. 2 balls, 1 strike to count.
And I believe we're still first time through with Wirtz here, so the Kaws hitters at the top probably haven't seen him yet. I can't remember exactly where he came in.
3-1 the count. I believe you're right. I think he came in. I wonder if Byers wasn't his first. So there's 2 or 3 batters that have not seen him yet. Swung on, hit to Mackey at second base. Throw over to Free at first, and Dean is retired. Garrett Metcalf now up to bat for Perry Lecompton. Reached on an error, then reached on a walk, and hit a single in the 3rd inning. No balls, 1 strike to count. Swung on, hit to center field.
Gotta be tough. Got it.
Good job by Nordis coming in and tracking that ball. That ball never got more than 15 feet off the ground. Those are tough ones to judge. Nordis got a good break on it and came in and secured the catch.
Yeah, a little slice to the right field side there, but a nice little sliding catch by Nordis. Really well played.
So 2 up, 2 down for Perry Lecompton. Cage Starnes now the batter. Breaking ball in there for a strike call.
Yep, Wirtz has been pretty effective in the low part of the zone here. Let's see if he can stay there.
Good breaking ball again. Starnes is down 0-2 in the count. Comes right back to him with the fastball. Strike 3 swinging, and 3 up, 3 down again for Perry Lecompton.
Yeah, really nice work by Derek Wirtz to come in and shut these last 2 innings down. Get him out of danger in the inning that he did up here, and then 2 straight 3-and-outs.
He has been solid for the Thunder. So bottom of the 6th inning we go. Perry Lecompton with a 5-0 lead. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Being one of the top investment custodians in the country is something we're proud of, but we are even more proud that we made it happen from right here in Seneca. C&B Custody is the best in our industry because of our people that were raised in this community knowing how to work hard on farms, in small businesses, in sports, and at some of the best schools around. Our Kansas values mean we know how to treat our customers right, something our competitors can miss. Working as a team, we accomplish big things every day.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Perry Lecompton with a 5-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Hike will be the first batter for Nemaha Central. So top of the order. This is where you want your leadoff hitter to get on, get a big inning here, maybe put up a crooked number, get back in this ball game with just 6 outs to go.
Yep. Offense needs a spark here.
Inside part of the plate, called strike. A little low. Evens out the count of 1 piece. Two balls, 1 strike.
Nice job by Hike to work the count there.
Inside part of the plate, fouled off by Hike. 2-2.
See where Norwood goes here. He's kind of developed a bit of a pattern, inside out.
Came high with that one. Counts full to Hike. Get on any way you can here. And
Good battle.
Good job by Hike getting a piece of it, staying alive.
Pitching on the hands, not much you're going to do with it. A little high in the zone, but too close to let it go by. Foul it off, get another one.
Takes ball 4, and Hike is on. First leadoff runner on for Nemaha Central of the evening.
Nice appearance by Carter there.
Yeah, that was a great plate appearance. Fouled off the ones you couldn't get to, stayed alive.
Get yourself on with nobody out. That's what your leadoff hitter's for.
Evan Olverding, the batter now. Pitched outside. Takes ball 2 outside. Olverding is not squaring around to bunt, something he has done quite a bit this season, so it looks like Skip Mayberry is going to go for the big inning.
Yeah, it's late enough at this point.
Off balance swing from Olverding had him guessing a little bit. Strike 1. Once again, a little bit of off-balance swing. So Norwood comes back from 0-2 to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, Olverding probably swung at 2 balls there.
Good hit by Olverding right in front of the right fielder. Hike is going first to third on the play. The throw, and it gets past Metcalf at third, and Hike is going to stay there, but Olverding is going to move up to second base on the play. Carter Hike read that ball perfectly. He knew that it was going to be in front of Blake in right field, and he took off, rounded second base great. And it was a good play by Blake, good throw by him at right field as well.
And Evan Olverding knew what he wanted in that at bat. He was going right field the whole way. 2 pitches outside the zone to that left side box he chased, and then finally got the third one and poked it out into right field.
Absolutely. Now they're going to issue a walk to Reese Garrity. That will bring up Jonah Dieters. So Hike is on third base. Olverding is on second base. And Garrity is on first base with nobody out and Jonah Dieters up to bat.
Nobody out. This is I know you don't want to pitch to Garrity, but that's a strange spot in the lineup to me to load the bases with nobody out.
Offered at and missed by Dieters. Well, Garrity is hitting .419 and has 3 home runs on the year. He is one of their more powerful hitters. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jonah Dieters himself's having a really good year, though, as well. Hitting .318. He's got 7 doubles and 1 home run, so he's got plenty of pop in his bat, too.
Yep, and 2-1 here. Maybe rattled the cage in Norwood just a little bit here with that hit.
Offered at and missed by Dieters. Evens out the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, a lot of respect for Garrity there.
Swung on, that's going to be a foul ball just in front of the third base bag. 2 inches to the right, and that goes over top of the bag, and 2 runs score for Nemaha Central, but more so than, I guess you can say it about every sport, but it's a game of inches.
Yep. Would love to see Dieters make him pay right there with a shot down the line, but he's still alive. Let's see what he can do with it.
Swung on, hit foul down the third base line again. Dieters seems to be just a little bit ahead of him.
Do we see Norwood continue to work on the inside part of that plate for the rest of this at bat?
If Dieters is that far ahead, I think he probably will. Ball taken, counts full. Jonah Dieters takes a step back.
Gonna let Norwood think about it for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Yep, all the pressure is on Norwood at this moment. Outside part of the plate. And 1 run is in now for Nemaha Central, and the bases are still loaded. Norwood could not believe that call.
And the Perry Lecompton coaching staff also cannot believe that call, but welcome to the umpire strike zone today. He does not like the left side of the box, and he does not like it high.
No, he does not. So now Sam Nordis is up. Bases loaded. Offers at the first pitch, no contact.
want to hit here, but make this pitcher work a little bit. Make him bring it into your zone and get a pitch to drive.
Inside. Evens the count 1-1. Yeah, Norwood was visibly frustrated after that no call on the full count to Dieters, so swung on and missed by Norris. So now would be a time, if you're going to get to him right now while he's visibly shaken.
Yeah, and ever since Olberding poked that ball out into right field, I think he thinks maybe that batter got away from him, but he hasn't quite had the same control that he brought to it before that.
Norris doing a good job of staying alive. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Still nobody out. Bases are loaded for Nemaha Central in the inning. Swung on and hit foul down the right field line. Norwood once again sawing him off on the inside part. That had hit right around the hands.
Sam doesn't need anything huge here, right? Shorten up, poke one out in the center field, get you a run across, maybe 2.
Ball high, counts even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swung on, hit back up the middle. 1 run is in for Nemaha Central. They're going to hold Garrity at third base, and Sam Nortis gets an RBI. And the second run of the inning comes across the plate for Nemaha Central. Bases are still loaded.
Way to do your job, Sam Nortis.
Absolutely.
Got down in that count, got the pitch he wanted, and just drove it out into center field, puts the run across, and they're still in business. Nice job.
Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with going station to station on the offensive end.
Especially when the pitcher, Norwood, obviously, as you mentioned, is frustrated. He's not having the inning he wanted to have. Keep the pressure on him. It's no fun to pitch and play defense with bases loaded and nobody out.
Yes, it is. It's not. And if you're Skip, you're telling the team that right now. All the pressure is on Perry right now in Norwood. So make him work for it. Derek Wirtz now up for Nemaha Central.
See if this young man can help himself.
Yeah.
Norwood again,
Yep,
visibly questioning the strike zone there.
He's frustrated. That's not going to do you any favors with the umpire. Ball inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Swung on, fouled out of play. 2 balls and 1 strike, the count now to Wirtz. Wirtz, McKee, and Mackey. Up next for Central. He does not like those high pitches. That was a borderline, but does not get the call. 3 balls, 1 strike. Offered at and missed. Counts full now.
Should get something to drive here.
Oh, they rung him up on a called third strike.
High in the zone.
Same pitch that he saw a couple of times in that. Norwood didn't get the first couple times. He did get the call on that one. So Wirtz goes down with the first out of the inning. Reed McKee, the batter now.
Yeah, that's a really tough call the way the strike zone has gone the entire game.
Yeah.
Derek Wirtz probably thinks he has a good hold there with a ball up in the zone.
Good job of Reed McKee fouling off what probably would have been called a strike. No balls and 2 strikes to count to McKee. Swung on, hit to right field. Plake is there, and it hits off the top of his glove. 1 run is going to come in for Nemaha Central. The throw to second is not going to be in time. And that's going to be an E9. Plake just misplayed it. He had tracked it perfectly, but it just hit off the top of his glove, and things are starting to unravel for Perry Lecompton. Let's keep it going if you're Nemaha Central.
Yeah, that's 2 for Blake out there. If you are the Thunder and you all place it, put one out there and make him make a play.
So 3 runs have come across in this half inning for Nemaha Central. 1 down. Bases are still loaded. Jack Mackey up to bat now. He swung on, fouled out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mackey flew out to the first baseman, then got a single in the 5th inning, and I believe that was to right field as well. So he's got the right approach here. Called strike.
Yeah, down in the zone, but again, he's been there all day with it.
Yep. Good breaking ball, gets Mackey to swing off balance, and 2 outs in the inning now.
Thunder are going to need a big hit here. Got runners in scoring position all over the place.
2 outs now in the inning. Any ball that's hit, runners are going to be going, so that is an advantage that Nemaha Central has going for it.
Yeah, the single here should tie this ball game with that advantage.
Ball on the outside part of the plate. Strike 1 called. 1-1 the count to Kramer. Snap throw back down to second. Back in time.
Feels a little risky there with the runner on third, but you've got 2 outs, so if you make that play, the inning's over.
Yeah, and I don't think Dieters was expecting it either, or else he might have broke home.
Yeah, made a break on it.
So 3-1 the count now to Kramer. If Kramer gets on, the top of the order is up for Nemaha Central. Strike called. Counts full, so runners will be going. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Nothing wrong with that take by Kramer there. It's not a pitch you can drive.
And ball 4 called, and 1 run is going to come in for Nemaha Central.
Runner advances to first on the walk there, but were bases loaded?
Yeah. Yeah, bases were still loaded. Yep, Dieters came around to score. Dieters was on third. Nordis was on second, and McKee was on first.
Must have just fallen asleep there for a second. Sorry, folks.
That's all right. We'll learn you baseball here. So bases are still loaded. Bases have been loaded pretty much the entire inning as Hike comes up to bat now. Hike started off this inning with a single, came around to score. Swung on and fouled out of play, quickly down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes.
Yep, work to do here now.
Yep. Norwood shaking off his catcher a couple of times. Just high.
Carter with better eyes than any of us up here.
Yeah. Inside, evens out the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Norwood, you don't want to go to a full count with bases loaded. Probably give him something here. I hope you do. Bounces in front of Essman, the catcher. No advancement.
Probably a good read there with top of the lineup up. I know you got 2 outs, but.
And that ball bounced down the third base line, so good hold. Runners will be going again. And ball 4, and another run comes in on a walk.
Not sure how long Perry can, and here comes the coach.
Yep. So Nordis comes around to score. McKee is going to be on third base now. Kramer is going to be on second base, and Hike is going to be on first base. And they are going to call in the hook.
Yeah, Norwood pitched a nice game, but you can't continue to walk in runs.
Yeah, and he was visibly frustrated. It's completely understandable. I mean, I've been frustrated in games before, and if we're all being honest, this guy's zone has not been great today. Everything inside and low, but he has been consistent.
That's I don't know if I would say he hasn't been great. He just has a zone that's he doesn't like certain spots. But if you know that as a hitter and as a pitcher, you just stay away from those spots as best you can. But Norwood had the benefit of it for the first 4 or 5 innings, and it kind of turned on him here the last couple. And now the Thunder have clawed back and made this a new ball game,
and that's how baseball goes.
Exactly.
So Blake will be the next pitcher for Perry Lecompton. 2 outs in the inning. Bases are still loaded. And Evan Olwerding coming up to plate.
Lest we forget, Blake with the 2 errors in right field has also not had the best day. So he may already have some emotions going out there as well. Let's see how he can handle bases loaded 2 outs here.
Blake doesn't look to have the speed that Norwood had, but does have a little bit better breaking pitch, it looked like, while he was warming up. So Thunder has plated 5 runs in the inning and tied up this ball game in the bottom of the 6th. 2 outs now, bases loaded for Evan Olberding to come up. See if we can't get greedy and scratch off a few more.
Olberding already a part of this rally in the inning.
Yep, he got on, I believe, on a walk and came around to score.
He hit the flare to right field.
Oh, he did. Yep, you're absolutely right. I did not have it down on my scorecard correctly. 1 ball, no strikes. Outside, Blake's having a hard time finding the zone in his first 2 pitches.
This situation.
That's a tough situation.
Yeah, and Olberding's smart. Come in and see a pitch.
3-0 the count.
This is absolutely a take count.
Yep, you don't even let the bat get off your shoulder. And that's ball 4. Nemaha Central is going to take the lead. So 6 runs come across for Nemaha Central in the 6th inning. Bases are still loaded. Kramer now at third. Hike at second. Now Olberding at first. With Garrity coming up to bat. This is someone that could absolutely blow this 6th inning. Oh, geez. Inside part of the plate. Called strike. But this is someone that could turn a 6-run inning to a 9-run inning very quickly. Strike 2 called on the inside part of the plate. Garrity crowds that plate, and he's having to back out of the way of these.
Yeah. Going to shorten up here.
Yep. Choking up quite a bit. Swung on, fouled out of play from Garrity. No balls, 2 strikes. Bases are still loaded. Like I said, Nemaha Central has plated 6 runs so far this inning. Swung on, fouled back into the net. Garrity stays alive.
And Blake has a very deliberate windup. Probably a little deceptive there on the timing for the hitter.
Swung on, hit high, but that's going to be foul. No one's going to be able to catch that. So we'll do it again. No balls, 2 strikes to Garrity. Garrity doing a good job of fouling, spoiling good pitches from Blake and staying alive in the batter's box.
Yep, just looking for that one to get into play.
And this entire inning has not been a big hit inning. They've been taking walks and station to station pretty much for most of it. Offered at and missed, and that's going to be the third strike of the inning. But Nemaha Central storms back and scores 6 in the bottom of the 6th inning. They have a 1-run lead going into the top of the 7th. If they can hold Perry Lecompton, they're going to take the win in Game 1. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back with the top of the 7th.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
Welcome back to Swisher Field. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Thunder with 6 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning to take a 1-run lead into the top of the 7th. Derek Wirtz is still out on the mound for Nemaha Central. He's had a 1-2-3 inning his last 2 innings, so.
Yeah, came out and cleaned up the mess there on the 4th as well.
Yes, he's been very good, very valuable for this Thunder team. Toeing the rubber.
And this will put him in line for the decision as well if he can hold him again.
The cleanup hitter for Perry Lecompton is going to be the leadoff, Caden Byers. 1 for 2 so far with a walk. He did hit a single in the 4th inning. Swung on high fly ball, mile high, and Jack Mackey is there. He's tracking it, and he does catch it to record the out. Those are tough. On a bright day like this, that ball was hit a mile in the air. So good job by Jack Mackey to record the first out.
I mean, it's no dome, but that high sky can be really troublesome at times when that ball gets lost up there.
So 1 down in the inning with Tristan Norwood coming up. Strike 1 called.
Derek Wirtz finds the spot that the umpire likes.
Mm-hmm. Outside evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on, hit towards the end of the bat.
Looks like he's got a bead.
Nordis is there, and he's going to record the out. Well, Norwood put a charge into that. It looked to me like he got it right around the end of the bat just a little bit. If he would have barreled that up, that might have been off the top of the fence or even farther. 2 down now in the inning, and Habiger is up for the last hope for Perry Lecompton in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Swung on, foul right back to us, and Blake Ridenauer, out of the 4 people up here in the box with us, Blake was the only one to jump. So, welcome to the crew, Blake. Swung on, hit to right field. Hike is there, and he records the out. Nemaha Central is going to take Game 1 behind a 6-run inning in the bottom of the 6th. And Wirtz comes out to – Wirtz is going to get the win. He comes out with 3 up, 3 down innings to put this game away for Nemaha Central. Great job from Derek Wirtz coming out and mopping up the mess and doing his job. That was a great win by Nemaha Central.
Yeah, the Thunder really needed it at the time he came in. They were struggling to get outs. They were struggling, frankly, to throw strikes at that point. And he came in, worked to the zone, let his defense work behind him, and the offense finally kind of got it going there for an inning, and that's all it took.
Yep. So Nemaha Central takes Game 1 6-5. We will take some messages from our sponsors and SCTV, and we will be back in just a little bit for the start of Game 2 in probably around 20 minutes, half an hour or so. So we will be back in just a little bit, and we'll see you for Game 2.
All right, this is Adam. Take 2. Mark?
I guess.
Germantown. Mavericks.
Mary Road.
The best part about playing football in Texas has to be the reaction from the community. the fan base and just the support and encouragement that you get from your family and your friends is great.
The hardest thing about cheer for me is tumbling, because I'm actually a dancer outside of school, and so the tumbling dynamics versus the dance dynamics was totally opposite.
I feel like choir has given me just such great memories. We are always just, singing with our harmonies or with other people. It's just so cool. It's so fun.
One of my favorite memories from cross country this past year was when my team made it to state. At the race, everyone picked up their game, and when the 5th guy crossed and he made it, everyone was just so excited and outbursts, couldn't control their feelings.
By playing basketball, I learned that I can almost do anything I want. If I set my mind to it, I can achieve my goals if I have a plan.
A great reason to get yourself involved in sports and activities is to meet new people and create new relationships, experience new things, and do stuff that you've never done before.
My reason why is commitment.
My reason why is passion,
friendship,
pride.
My reason why is to keep going.
Ag Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team. Being one of the top investment custodians in the country is something we're proud of, but we are even more proud that we made it happen from right here in Seneca. C&B Custody is the best in our industry because of our people that were raised in this community knowing how to work hard, on farms, in small businesses, in sports, and at some of the best schools around. Our Kansas values mean we know how to treat our customers right, something our competitors can miss. Working as a team, we accomplish big things every day.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
Sailor Insurance has been serving our customers in the Midwest for over 90 years. At Sailor Insurance, we value every family story as we help protect their dreams and their future. Our goal is to make sure that you have the right insurance coverage to protect your family, home, farm, and business so you can focus on what truly matters. Learn more about what we can do for you at SailorInsurance.com.
What does it mean to be an independent insurance agency? Here at SBS, it means that our customers can be confident in knowing they are getting the coverage they want for the most competitive rates. With our independent status, we are able to partner with multiple competitive companies to quote your personal, farm, business, and life insurance needs. Contact your local SBS office today to find out what an independent agency can do for you.
Some are old. Some are new. Some are just right. The perfect home is a place created from the thousands of memories shared within it. A place for laughter, a place for comfort, a place for family and friends alike. We know what it means to have a place we call home, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust, banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
In Nemaha County, I'm Jared Snyder, one of the family physicians at Seneca Family Practice. I don't know if you're aware, but there's a study by the state of Kansas that comes out about every year surveying our young kids in the community, ages 12 through 18. Would you be surprised to know 25% of our kids that responded between ages 12 and 18 responded saying that they had drank alcohol in the 30 days prior to the survey. And when you take into consideration and break that down, that's 4% of 6th graders, 12% of 8th graders, 34% of sophomores, and 48% of our high school seniors reporting alcohol use in the month leading up to the survey. And that's an upward trend, a year-over-year upward trend, and approaching double the state averages. Some will say kids will be kids, or if they're going to drink, they may as well do it at my house so I can have oversight. And frankly, those arguments are getting people hurt. It's leading to medical problems, addiction, and lifelong habits. We really do need to change the culture of alcohol in our community. 21 is 21 for a reason. I would just urge the community members to say, let's save some lives. The change starts at home.
There's a place where we all come together. A place where everyone knows her name and what the usual means to you. A place for conversations and for comfort. And the best biscuits and gravy in town. We know what it means to love a community, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hi there, I'm Rachel Allen. I'm one of the family physicians in Sabetha, Kansas. Underage drinking isn't just an issue in terms of breaking the law. It comes with a number of both short and long-term consequences. Research has shown that alcohol use in teenage years can affect normal brain development, and has also been shown to cause a 4 times increase in alcohol use disorder. In addition, teenage drinking has been shown to cause poor school performance and has been found to increase high-risk sexual activity, injuries among teens, and even death. It contributes to 3,500 deaths in people under the age of 21 each year in the United States. Long-term health consequences must also be considered when discussing the risk of teenage drinking. In addition to increasing the rate of alcohol use disorder, it has been associated with long-term diseases such as dementia, heart disease, and stroke. I know it's tempting to consider decreasing the drinking age to 18 from 21 in the hopes of making it legal will decrease these negative consequences. When the drinking age was raised to 21, there was a 16% decrease in car accidents related to alcohol, and teenage drinking decreased by 20%. It is also shown to decrease unintended consequences of underage drinking, including drug dependence, teenage deaths, and adverse birth outcomes related to teenage pregnancies.
Hi, my name is Tiffany Engelken. I'm a nurse practitioner. We are at the Nemaha Valley Hospital, and I've been doing dermatology for 20 years now, and I'm happy to be here in the community to help keep these farmers closer to home and prevent our elderly from having to drive into the larger cities to get the care that they need. So a day in the life of a dermatology clinic, the main thing that we do is skin cancer screenings. That's where my passion is. I want to make sure that we're finding skin cancers and treating them early. Our skin is our largest organ on our body. I do highly encourage head-to-toe skin exam on a yearly basis for anybody that has over 50 moles, or if they're noticing spots that are painful, bleeding, changing, growing. Other things that we see and we treat on a daily basis: acne, warts, hair loss, rashes, more or less any issue that is occurring with the skin, hair, or nails.
Every day, hardworking people wake up early and open their doors to the people in their community. They provide more than just goods and services. They create relationships. Small business is alive and well, making life in our communities possible. You know what it means to support, to be part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
My name is Rich Vernon. I've been the sheriff for Nemaha County since 2006. I've actually been employed by the Nemaha County Sheriff's Office back since 1990. That puts me in my 30th year of law enforcement here in Nemaha County. Now, I grew up in this county. I'm a lifelong resident. I've lived in this county. I grew up in the 80s. There was a lot of alcohol consumption back then. I know a lot of parents look at it like we did it when we were kids, so why can't our kids do it? If you, as a parent, or your children actually allow people to come into your homes or on your lands and drink or consume alcohol or even possess it, then you could be held liable for this law. This law carries penalties up to a $1,000 fine, and it is a Class A misdemeanor, which can actually include jail time. I can tell you, after doing this for 30 years and spending those years pulling young men and young women out of ditches lifeless, that has changed my attitude towards alcohol and towards its consumption of minors greatly. And I hope and pray that anything you can do to keep that from happening in the future, you will do, and try to keep our young children alive. Thank you.
On any given Friday night, you can find us here, illuminated only by the clear night sky and stadium lights. The ball field, a place for fierce rivals and close friends. A place for celebration, a place for family. We know what it means to come together, to be a part of something bigger, to be united. United Bank and Trust, banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
I'm Dr. Dennis Jimenez. I'm a general surgeon at Nemaha Valley Community Hospital. I grew up in Wellington. I've got a special love in my heart for rural Kansas communities, and I have family in Soldier. So the opportunity to work out here was really a blessing. So in addition to the normal emergency general surgeries and traumas, we're here for elective outpatient procedures as well, from your normal lumps and bumps, gallbladders, hernias, to your bigger surgeries, including colon cancers, other colon and rectal surgeries, breast surgeries. And for our moms, we offer cesarean sections in conjunction with their primary care provider. And if you're done having kids, tubal ligations or vasectomies. So really, if you have any surgical needs, just talk to your primary care provider and see what we can do for you.
Just a few miles out of town, the pavement ends. The world opens up, and you can see for miles. For generations, families have planted and harvested, struggled and prospered, all working together to build something better for the next in line. We know what it means to love a lifestyle, to be a part of a tradition, to be united. United Bank and Trust, banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
I'm Erica Bletcher, and I'm a nurse practitioner, and I work in the wound clinic. Often non-healing wounds can affect a patient's mobility, it can affect their health, and just their overall quality of life. If wounds aren't being healed, then it can also cause infection, we can cause hospitalization, more serious health conditions, and even sometimes surgeries, amputations, or death. So at the wound clinic here, we kind of look at all of that and work with patients to develop a treatment plan to get them back home and get those wounds healed as fast as possible. Growing up here, I loved the people, I love the community, so being able to come back here and work with wounds and work with the patients is the best part. I love just healing wounds, I love interacting with them, I love creating an individualized treatment plan with them and getting them back to their daily livings, and I love seeing them outside walking around healthy, happy.
What does it mean to be an independent insurance agency? Here at SBS, it means that our customers can be confident in knowing they are getting the coverage they want for the most competitive rates. With our independent status, we are able to partner with multiple competitive companies to quote your personal, farm, business, and life insurance needs. Contact your local SBS office today to find out what an independent agency can do for you.
Being one of the top investment custodians in the country is something we're proud of, but we are even more proud that we made it happen from right here in Seneca. C&B Custody is the best in our industry because of our people that were raised in this community knowing how to work hard, on farms, in small businesses, in sports, and at some of the best schools around. Our Kansas values mean we know how to treat our customers right, something our competitors can miss. Working as a team, we accomplish big things every day.
On any given Friday night, you can find us here, illuminated only by the clear night sky and stadium lights. The ball field, a place for fierce rivals and close friends. A place for celebration, a place for family. We know what it means to come together, to be a part of something bigger, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
As a cooperative, Ag Partners has deep ties to each community we call home. Our employees have worked, lived, and volunteered alongside generations of patrons in these rural areas, building relationships through years of trust. Looking ahead at the ever-changing world and ag industry, we look forward to working and growing together to help feed the world. Ag Partners, partnering for the future.
Welcome back to Game 2 of the doubleheader. On the bump for Nemaha Central, we have Reed McKee. Reed McKee sporting a 1-2 win-loss record. He's got 13 Ks on the year. He'll be facing Eli Dean to start the game. Ball up for the first pitch of the second game. If you're just joining us, Nemaha Central won in a thriller in the first game, 6-5. They plated 6 runs, all in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Derek Wirtz came up and got the Kaws to go out 1-2-3 in the top of the 7th to secure the win. Derek Wirtz got the win on the game and did a really good job of damage control when he came in, and he pitched really well. 2 balls and 1 strike to count now to Dean.
See how the field holds up here, Cody. We mentioned there early in the last game there was some footing trouble there on the base paths, it seemed like.
Yeah, both teams were kind of having a hard time kind of running through quicksand around the bases. Seems to be a little thick still, but overall field's in pretty decent condition. And Dean draws a walk to start the game.
Looked like a decent pitch there from McKee. Maybe just a little high in the zone.
Up next for the Kaws is going to be Garrett Metcalf with 1 on, nobody out. Swung on, hands on the inside part. That's going to be fouled, now to play. No balls, 1 strike to count. Swung on, grounded in between first and second baseman. And Dean is going to be held at second base. Good job by Kramer coming in and fielding that ball, keeping Dean on second. So 2 on, nobody out to start the second game.
Looks like Perry may have had a hit and run going there. Dean probably a little lucky there. It looked like it was about to clip his heel as he was going by.
Up next for Perry is Starnes. Strike 1 called.
Good spot. Not much to do with it as a hitter with that pitch.
No.
Off the outside black there.
Swung on, hit right back to Reed McKee. He's going to go to 1 and take the easy out. Runners will advance 90 feet. So Dean is on third base now. Metcalf's going to be sitting on second base.
Yeah, a bit of a swinging bunt there. Not much that McKee's going to do with that going the other way. His momentum's carrying him towards first base. Just go ahead and take your out and try and work to the next hitter here.
And that's the productive out if you're Perry Lecompton. Move the runners into scoring position. Byers now up to the plate, the cleanup hitter for Perry. Inside, Byers has to get out of the way.
Might have finished a little high there, but I think the batter expected that ball to break in on him, and it stayed fairly true over the plate there off the inside corner.
Offered at and missed. Evens out the count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, I don't believe he's picking up McKee real well here. That looked like a defensive swing from the hitter.
Breaking pitch. In on the hands, and Byers fouls it off. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Looked like it might have fouled it right off his big toe there on the back foot. Bet that felt nice.
Oh, that always feels good. Swung on, hit line drive out to right field. The ball is caught. Runner is advancing from third base, and they are going to score 1 on a sacrifice fly, I guess you call it, but not much air behind it.
No, that was a pretty hard hit sacrifice fly, but that gets the job done.
Yep, it does. So Dean comes around to score for Perry, and they're up early 1-0. Metcalf did stay at second base. Good job by Wirtz picking off that cutoff throw and making sure Metcalf did not advance to third base on the throw.
Yeah, and I think Metcalf read that as a line drive all the way.
So Norwood, the batter now for Perry. takes ball 1. 2 outs in the inning, runner on second. A little bit inside. Runner's going to take off for third. There's not going to be a throw. So Metcalf advances to third base. 2-0 the count to Norwood. Strike 1 called. 2-1. Norwood just gets a piece of it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Reed McKee does a good job being down in the count 0-2 or 2-0, working his way back even.
Yeah, Norwood looks to be a dangerous hitter. He put a charge in the ball a couple times the first game.
He's a good ball player. Good block by Dieters at behind the plate. No advancement from the runner. Counts full, 2 outs. Swung on. That's going to drop in for a hit, and Perry's going to get their second run of the inning. Ball gets past Nordis, but Hike is there to recover it, make sure Norwood does not advance. So the Kaws are up 2-0 early in the first inning.
Yep, Norwood does his job there. Working to a 3-2 count, get a pitch you can hit, drive it into the outfield.
Next will be Habiger for Perry. Runner at first, 2 outs in the inning. Just outside, 1-0. Swung on, fly ball to left field.
That's tailing.
Oh, that's going to get down. Kramer couldn't quite get it. Throw in. They're going to send the runner from third, and there's not going to be a play at the plate. So another run comes around to score for Perry Lecompton as Norwood scores all the way from first base as that ball got past Cooper Kramer in left field.
Yeah, hard hit ball, and right off the bat you could see it hook into the to the left there and just tailed a little bit on Kramer. Tough play to make. It's over your shoulder, you're chasing, and it's running away from you the whole time.
Yeah, that was just a good hit by Habiger. Gordon now the hitter for Perry. Runner at second as Habiger advances to second base. Just outside. On the hit. Swung on just over Mackey's head into right field. Hike does a good job of getting the ball in. The throw down to second.
Dead right.
And there got him. Nice play by, was that Mackey that picked that ball off? Who came in and threw that down to second? Was that McKee? Yep, Reed McKee comes in, cuts off the ball, and gets Gordon being greedy going from first to second. So 3 runs come across for Perry Lecompton in the first inning.
I believe we classify that as a toot bland, no?
I'm not sure what they classify that as, and I'm glad I'm not an official scorekeeper because I wouldn't know how to score that either. So Nemaha Central, we go to the bottom of the first inning. They're trailing 3-0. We'll be right back. You're watching SCTV.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
Was So go ahead and explain that again.
The toot bland, thrown out on the bases like an nincompoop.
Okay.
It's the probably don't want to try and advance a second there with 2 outs on that. But it was a good cut, good play at second base there to make the tag and get out of the inning. Eric Hosmer for the Royals famously used to run into all sorts of outs on the base paths. And I believe, I was telling you, Danny Matthews was the person that introduced me to the toot bland. One of my favorite expressions in ball.
Well, Danny Matthews is the best that's ever done it. He's up there if he's not the best. So I need to go back and re-listen to a bunch of old Denny Matthews stuff.
Oh, probably. He's one of my favorites. Probably is my favorite.
Yeah, he's great back there. I could listen to that man read a phone book, and it would be good.
He's got the best stories. That's what I really love about him.
So Carter Hike up to bat now for Nemaha Central to lead off for bottom of the first inning. Offers at the first pitch. Big breaking ball just stayed up a little bit. Evens out the count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, decent movement on that pitch. If it's down in the zone, that's a tough one to deal with.
Two and one, comes back with a heater. He's got some power behind that fastball as well.
Yeah, and that
strike called, evens out the count, 2 and 2.
I'm going to say that's a curve he had thrown that probably drops 12-6 there a little bit. Watch out for it on a 2-strike count here.
Strike 3 called, fastball on the outside part of the plate. And Hike goes down looking for out number 1 of the inning. Up next is Evan Olberding for the Thunder. Swung on, hit a mile high, and that's going to be backing out of play. So is that number 10 behind the plate for Perry?
I believe it is.
Yep, Gordon is behind the plate, so we're going to have to figure out who's playing center in this game. Another one shot a mile high. First baseman's coming in and does make the play. Good job by Byers coming in. Reese Garrity in that batter now. Offered at and missed. Strike 1.
I think you've got Cage Starnes behind the plate there for Perry, number 12, if I'm not mistaken.
So then we'll have to figure out who's playing right. Offered at, off-speed pitch. Gets Garrity swinging again. Yep, I think you're right. I think that is Norwood out and right. Left. I apologize.
Garrity takes a ball high and out there. Brings the count to 1 and 2.
Essman couldn't get on top of that one. Looks like he lost his footing a little bit.
Yep. Looked like maybe McKee in the top half there had a little bit of trouble with the footing on the mound as well.
Ball low, counts full.
Now Garrity is shortened up here again. He's going to get something in the zone to drive, you would think.
Swung on and missed. 3 up, 3 down for Nemaha Central in the bottom half of the first inning. We'll go to the top of the second with Perry leading 3-0. You're watching SCTV. We'll be right back.
There's a place where we all come together. A place where everyone knows your name and what the usual means to you. A place for conversations and for comfort. The best biscuits and gravy in town. We know what it means to love a community, to be a part of a community. To be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Let's take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors. TFI Family Services, Souther Building Supplies, Crestview Nursing Home, Farm Bureau Insurance, Community National Bank, and Ag Partners. So top of the second inning, Reed McKee back out on the rubber for Nemaha Central. Up first will be Dakota Plake for the Kaws. And if you watched the first game, the wind was blowing from left to right, then blowing in from center field, and now the wind has absolutely died. Yep. Those flags are standing completely still. There's not a breath of wind out here for this second game. Just inside to Plake.
Which can be a little tough with a three-man booth.
Yeah. We need to get that air conditioner going up here. Swung on, hit to third base. Throw over to first, got it.
Nice play by Henick there to pick that one up.
Absolutely, nice play by the young Henick. He's a freshman out there. He's a good ball player.
Yeah, there are times where you can see your third base hesitate on a play like that where it looks like it's ranging to the shortstop there deep in the hole, but you want your third base taking that play with a better angle to throw.
Yep, and he worked his way through the ball, kept his momentum going to first base. That was a good job. Want to know the count to Essman. 2-0 the count to Essman, just outside. Offered at and missed, 2-1. Inside, Essman has to get out of the way. 3-1 the count. Strike called on the outside part of the plate. 3 balls, 2 strikes to count now. Inside, and Essman draws a walk. Nine-hole hitter gets on.
Yeah, in game 1, that probably is a strike. And we talked about it between games. Game 2, inevitably your umpire tends to have a little bit smaller strike zone, whether that's the getaway aspect of game 2. You want to keep them in the zone and keep the balls going out.
So Dean now the batter. Takes a strike call on the outside part of the plate, excuse me.
And McKee has been around the zone the entire time. He's worked a little deeper in counts than you probably want to see, but he's right there.
Ooh, good breaking ball. Yeah. I thought that dropped in for a strike. They said it stayed a little high. 1-1 the count.
The hitter's doing nothing with that pitch.
No.
That was a really nice pitch by McKee.
Swung on. That's going to drop in for a hit. Essman's round second. He's going to be held there. Cooper Kramer does a good job of getting that ball back in. So Essman's on second. Dean's on first. Dean fought that one off, hit it on the inside part of the bat.
Yeah.
They've had a couple of those already in this second game where just put good swing on the ball and hit them where they ain't.
Yep. And they're catching it out front. That's probably twice the number of left field hits than they had in game 1.
Grounder to Henick. He's going to step on third for the force. Throw over
Double
to one.
play.
And
nice
he got it at first. Good stretch by Wirtz. Great play by Henick. That's a long throw. And Nemaha Central gets out of it with a double play.
And a heads up to know where you're going with that. Step on three, going one all the way.
Absolutely.
At it the entire time. Nice play.
Yep, he has continued to impress. He's, like I said, he's just a freshman. He's earned his playing time. So to the bottom of the second we go. Perry Lecompton up 3-0. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Ag Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Bottom second inning, Perry Lecompton with a 3-0 lead. Up first is going to be Jonah Dieters, followed by Nordis, then Wirtz.
Yeah, I'd like to see Dieters come out here and be aggressive at the plate. Thunder have tended to be pretty aggressive at the plate. But after a play like that from Henick at third, end that half on a double play, let's come out and swing the bats, see if we can really get some momentum going.
Yep, and there's always a fine line between aggressiveness and just swinging at anything. You know, you still want to make that pitcher work a little bit, but if there's something that's even close, you got to jump on it right now. Strike one called. Outside part of the plate to Jonah Dieters.
Yeah, mainly just taking that approach that anything in the zone there early, let's get a bat on it.
Big breaking ball dropped in. Dieters thought he was going to have to get out of the way.
Yeah, I think he might have fooled the umpire with that one, too. That pitch looked like it dropped pretty close to the zone.
Outside and low. 2-1 the count to Dieters. Swung on, fouled straight back into the net. 2-2 the count. It'll be interesting to see how this ball carries with no wind. Sometimes, I know it sounds counterintuitive, but sometimes no wind can really kill the momentum of a ball. Swung on, hit out to Metcalf at third base. He bobbles it, and the throw over to first. He's going to be safe. It was really a good dig by Byers at first base, but Jonah Dieters hustling down that line.
Byers looking for a replay from the dugout there. Not going to get it.
I'd say that's going to be an E5.
Yeah, it looked like third base there. Just kicked the ball a little bit there.
Yep.
He was going to field and then had to gather himself to make a throw and just couldn't quite put it all together to get that throw there in time. So once he rushed it, it wound up in the dirt and apparently pulled first base, or he didn't control the ball.
Yep, Dieters is out at first base. Colby Free is in to run for him. Courtesy runner as Dieters is the catcher tonight. Colby Free, snap throw back there. He was only a couple feet off the bag. Colby Free is about 8 feet tall, so he could have just taken one big step. Swung on, hit foul down the third base line.
Yeah, I think Colby had not gotten enough of a lead to be alert to the throw behind.
No.
He seemed a little surprised by that ball coming back.
For those that don't know, Colby does work for me in the summer months, so I do tend to give him a lot of hard times on the broadcast. Old Duck, as we call him. Yep. Snap throw back over to first. Colby Free back in there in time. 1-1 count to Nordis. Bounced in front of the plate. Good block by Starnes behind the plate. 2-1 the count to Nordis. Snap throw back to first. They are really worried about Colby Free at first base for some reason.
It's the long stride.
It must be.
So is Duck in reference to doorways or more of an animal nickname?
Swung on and missed. Full count to Nordis. So if you know Colby's younger sister, Sydney, they were on a hike on vacation, and they had these low-hanging trees, and every time they went through the low-hanging tree, he had to duck, so she started calling him Duck as a nickname. So now we all get to call him Duck. Swung on high, fly ball to right field.
No outs here.
Blake Habiger out to catch it. Blake should have called him off on that, but Habiger does make the catch.
Yeah, and a short fly like that, I know we want to get halfway with the ball in the outfield, but that is much more of an infield fly to my eye. Probably want to get yourself back to the base there with no outs.
So 1 down now in the inning. Wirtz is up. Ball 1. Blake needs to take charge on that play, too, and call off Habiger. Habiger's momentum's going away from home plate, and that's Blake's ball to come in and catch. It looked like they were both there, but for some reason he peeled off and let Habiger take it.
Yeah, Blake might be fighting his confidence a little. He had a couple drops in the first game.
Sure.
But, yeah, I'm 100% with you there. Blake really needs to call him off because he actually has an angle and a throw there to first base if they do catch Free a little too far off on that.
3-0 the count to Derek Wirtz. Strike 1 called. Good take in that situation.
Yeah, I think Derek turned to Skip Mayberry and said, next time do I get to swing. Looked like a nice pitch to hit.
Outside and ball 4. Wirtz is on with a walk. That'll move Colby Free up to second base, running in the place of Jonah Dieters. So runners at first and second with Reed McKee up now with 1 out down in the inning.
Always like to see the pitcher up with runners on. Get to help yourself a little bit here.
Offered at and missed. Did it look to you like he stopped his momentum on that?
If you watch him, he's very occupied with Free at second base there.
Well, he lifted up his front leg and looked like he completely stopped.
I mean, he had his head turned watching Colby the entire time as he delivered.
Swung on, hit
Nice
back
job,
up the
Reed.
middle from McKee. Colby Free is rounding third base. They're going to wave him home. Play at the plate, and Free is in there. Nemaha Central plates 1 run so far.
Nice hit, straight back up the middle. Bring that run in.
Yep, great job of hitting from Reed McKee. So Wirtz is on at second. McKee is on at first now for Jack Mackey up to the plate. Still 1 down in the inning.
Thunder have some danger here. Let's see if they can take advantage of it.
And if you're Essman, I think you need to start focusing on the batters a little bit more. He seems pretty preoccupied with some of the base runners. Ball 1 high.
Yeah, early here he will take the sign from his second baseman, but he does. He is very preoccupied with what they are doing out there at second base, the Thunder.
Low in the dirt. 2-0 the count to Mackey.
I mean, he's starting his windup, and he's still looking at second base, and at that point there's no play for him to make but to come home, or he's going to draw a balk.
Mackey squares around to bunt. The ball gets past him. No throw at third. Mackey squared around to bunt and saw a ball coming straight for his head.
Yeah, that ball was nowhere near the strike zone. It was about 4 feet behind and above Mackey.
Ball 4 inside, so bases are loaded now. And Kramer is going to be up to bat for Nemaha Central. 1 down in the inning so far. And I think that's what Starnes is going out to tell Essman right now. He said, hey, just focus on the batter.
Yeah, and maybe set the defensive alignment here on
Sure.
the infield with bases loaded. Remind everybody we've got to play at the plate with 1 down.
So Wirtz on third, McKee on second, and Mackey on first. They couldn't have made it any easier on us. McKee and Mackey back-to-back in the lineup. Swung on, high fly ball in the left center field.
This ought to get a run home.
And Gordon comes over to
throw his way off line.
And that throw goes to the backstop. One run is in for Nemaha Central. So Gordon comes over and cuts that off in front of Norwood and then throws the ball about 30 feet above home plate.
Nice job by Cooper Kramer. He comes as a 9-hitter with a chance to get a run plated, and you do your job. Send it out there for the sacrifice, turn it over to the top with runners on second and third, now 2 outs.
Strike called to Hike. Top of the lineup for Nemaha Central. McKee at third, Mackey at second. Outside, and Paul gets past him and did not get a good break on it, did Reed McKee. He looked like he started to come back to third before he realized that the ball was past the catcher and then had a little bit of indecision, so he played it safe and went back to the bag.
Yeah, and I feel like that was probably the right read. That ball came off the backstop pretty hard.
Offered at and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It looks like Carter Hike might be having just a little bit of trouble catching or picking up this pitcher.
Inside. If I'm Carter in that position, I'm acting like it hit me. It was pretty close.
He has worked inside on several batters here, right inside on him on that right-handed batter's box.
Offered at and missed, and Nemaha Central plates 2 in the inning, gets back into this ball game. It's 3-2 lead Perry as we go to the top of the third. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Every day, hardworking people wake up early and open their doors to the people in their community. They provide more than just goods and services. They create relationships. Small business is alive and well, making life in our communities possible. You know what it means to support, to be part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Let's take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors. SBS Insurance, United Bank and Trust, S&S Automotive and Towing, Nemaha Valley Motors, and St. Peter and Paul Catholic Church. So Nemaha Central gets 2 back in the bottom half of the second inning. Reed McKee still on the bump for Nemaha Central.
Yeah, nice productive bottom half of the inning there for the Thunder. Reed McKee drives in a run to help himself there. And then Cooper Kramer with the sacrifice fly gets another one across. So clawing back into it.
First batter for Perry will be Starnes. Grounded out to the pitcher in the first inning. Ooh, umpire thought about calling that, then he ended up calling it a little high. Inside 2-0. Stayed up just a little bit. 3 balls, no strikes to count to Starnes. Once again, you got to put something in there. This is probably a take situation. Ball 4 high. 4-pitch walk to lead off the inning to Starnes.
Yeah, not the best way to start there for Reed McKee.
No.
See if he can regroup here. Facing kind of the power part of the lineup for Perry. So
yeah, Byers is their cleanup hitter. So
yep.
They're shading Byers quite a bit towards right field.
Yeah, left-handed hitter. Reed stays away from him here, probably trying to stay away from that pole.
Shot down past Colby Free, or past Wirtz at first base. Good job by Hike to get to it and hold the runner at second base. So Starnes is on second, Byers is on first now, nobody out in the inning.
We got Norwood coming up again, another dangerous bat in this lineup.
Yep, Norwood hit a single and came around to score in the first inning. Squaring around to bunt, and he does lay down a very nice-looking bunt. McKee gets it, throws over to first, and Mackey does a great job of just catching that ball and keeping it from going into right field. But when that ball was placed down, I thought, oh, no, you couldn't have rolled the ball out there better than that.
Yep, really nice job by Norwood there to get that bunt down, safe at first. And you're right, Jack Mackey just saved about 2 runs, I think, on that play.
Yes, he absolutely did. So Habiger, the batter now for the Kaws. Bases loaded, nobody out. Swung on, hit to left field. It's tailing. That's going to be a foul ball. No balls, 1 strike now to Habiger.
Yeah, Habiger really likes left field off of Reed here. He hit a shot down towards Cooper Kramer out there the last time he was up for a double, I believe.
Yes, he did. Keep that ball low in the zone, try and induce a ground ball in a situation like this.
Maybe try and work away from him a little bit here, too.
That's what he breaking pitch on the outside part, called a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's what you want to do, though. Inside, 2-1 the count.
Yeah, the tough part for McKee here is there's nowhere to put him.
No.
You're going to have to come into the zone.
Swung on, hit a mile high and backing out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count to Habiger now. Bases loaded, still no outs in the inning. Big breaking ball in the dirt. Good save by Dieters behind the plate. Swung on, hit foul. Down the third baseline. We'll do it again.
Yep, and McKee's going to be coming after him here. He's going to be in the zone. See if he can give him a nasty one.
Ball outside, and that's going to bring home 1 run. As Habiger gets an RBI walk. So Starnes comes around to score. Byers is on third base now. Norwood's on second. And Habiger will be on first with Gordon up to the plate.
Looks like we're going to see Jack Mackey take the mound here for Reed McKee.
Yeah, Reed McKee, it looks like he's going to go out to left field. Probably going to bring Kramer into second base. So why don't we take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back after Jack Mackey gets some warm-up pitches in. You're watching SCTV. We'll be right back.
I'm Erica Bletcher, and I'm a nurse practitioner, and I work in the wound clinic. Often, non-healing wounds can affect a patient's mobility, it can affect their health, and just their overall quality of life. If wounds aren't being healed, then it can also cause infection, we can cause hospitalization, more serious health conditions, and even sometimes surgeries, amputations, or death. So at the wound clinic here, we kind of look at all of that and work with patients to develop a treatment plan to get them back home and get those wounds healed as fast as possible. Growing up here, I loved the people, I love the community, so being able to come back here and work with wounds and work with the patients is the best part. I love just healing wounds, I love interacting with them, I love creating an individualized treatment plan with them and getting them back to their daily livings, and I love seeing them outside walking around healthy, happy.
So McKee is out, Mackey is in. Like I said earlier in the game, they could have made this a little easier for us. McKee and Mackey right next to each other in the lineups is always a little bit confusing, but we got a bunch of Coopers and Carters and everyone else. I apologize for how many times I screw up on this.
That's why we're here, Cody. We'll keep you in line.
You'll make fun of me for sure, which I deserve most of the time.
Absolutely. And if anybody has Cody's number, feel free to text in and let him know.
It has happened. So do we have Heenick at second now? And then it looks like Cooper Kramer came into third.
I believe you're correct. That is definitely Caleb at second base.
Then Reed McKee takes over and left. Just outside, ball one. Tristan Gordon, the junior for Perry Lecompton, up to bat. Offered at and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outside, 2-1. Zero outs in the inning. You'd happily trade a run at this point for a double play.
Yep.
Strike 2 called. Evens out the count 2-2. Plake on deck. Essman in the hole.
Yeah, Mackey pretty good about attacking the zone here. He's been right around it.
Breaking ball just stayed up a little bit. Maybe a touch outside. Counts full.
Yeah, this zone definitely feels smaller to me in this game compared to game 1.
Swung on, hit right back to the net. We'll do it again. Swung on, grounder up the middle. Overdeen has it. Over to first. They do record 1 out. 1 run scores for Perry Lecompton as Byers comes around. Norwood moves to third, and Gordon moves to second on it.
You got the ground ball you wanted there, but it's a slow roller up the middle. That's going to be a tough one for shortstop to turn and make that toss to second and then try and get it over to first.
Yep.
Take your out at 1. You can see the run, but collect your outs.
So Plake now up to bat for the Kaws. Takes ball 1 on the outside part. Runners at second and third, 1 out. Ground ball. Wirtz knocks it down at first base, and he comes over to step on the bag for the second out of the inning. Another run does come across as Norwood comes and scratches another run across the plate. Habiger is now at third with Essman up to bat. 3 runs in the first and 3 runs so far in the third inning for Perry Lecompton.
Yeah, and if you're NC.
Swung on, high fly ball out to left field. It looks like McKee is there, and he is going to record the out.
You like to see him keep that inning clean, coming off 2 runs in the bottom half the inning before. But Perry comes out, gets some base runners, and plates 3 that inning.
But it does look to me like the Nemaha Central batters are picking up a little bit better on Essman, so we'll see how that goes in the bottom of the third inning. We will be back in just a minute. You're watching Thunder Baseball, SCTV.
Being one of the top investment custodians in the country is something we're proud of, but we are even more proud that we made it happen from right here in Seneca. C&B Custody is the best in our industry because of our people that were raised in this community knowing how to work hard on farms, in small businesses, in sports, and at some of the best schools around. Our Kansas values mean we know how to treat our customers right, something our competitors can miss. Working as a team, we accomplish big things every day.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Perry scratching across 3 runs in the top of the third inning to take a 6-2 lead. To see if Nemaha Central can answer back. Looks like they're going to have Evan Olberding up first. followed by Garrity, then Jonah Dieters.
Well, we know this Thunder lineup is resilient. We saw it in Game 1. They erased a 5-run deficit in 1 inning and came back to win that game. Let's see if they can fight back here.
So Cooper Trendle is going to come in and take the place of Blake out in right field.
And I don't wonder if Blake maybe didn't pick up a little bit of a muscle pull there in Game 1. He had chased down a ball, and I believe he made a dive for it, but he came down a little awkwardly, and when he came up, he was kind of holding his hamstring there.
Yeah, you called it as soon as you...
But he continued to play the game. He played the rest of the game and even came into pitch after that as well. So,
as soon as it happened, you said something about that. I didn't catch it, but Eagle Eyes over here to my left catches everything.
Well, I can't hear anything, so I better be able to see stuff.
Evan Olberning has to get out of the way of the first offering. 1-0 the count.
Can't hear anything except for my lovely wife.
Are you trying to bait me into saying something bad about your wife, or?
Absolutely not.
Okay. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count to Olberting. Swung on, hit high in the gap in left center field. Gordon is there, and he's going to record the out. Reese Garrity will be the batter now. Reese Garrity coming into today was hitting .419 on the season, had 3 home runs, driven in 13. So he's had a very productive season so far. And he missed the first 4 games, I believe. So glad Thunder coaching staff is definitely glad to see him healthy.
I know there have been several game nights where there were 2 Garrities with home run balls to show, softball and baseball.
I think that was just last week. I saw that on Sports in Kansas. His sister also a very good softball player, her twin sister.
And with a brother currently at KU.
Yeah, another athletic family. He called that inside. With the way Garrity crowds the plate, I thought that was across the plate, but offered at and missed. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, and the Perry side definitely a little more vocal about the strike zone.
Garrity does a good job of spoiling the pitch. Count stays full. Oh, just on the outside part, Reese Garrity draws a walk.
Good work by Garrity there. Again, Game 1, that's probably a strike call.
Essman had a little bit of he kind of changes up his delivery a little bit. Have you noticed that? Had a little bit of a leg kick, trying to throw off the timing of the hitters.
Does he? I haven't paid that close of attention other than when he had runners on and he kept checking second base for a while there. I have to keep an eye on him.
Yeah, he went into his windup, then he kicked his front leg out a little bit, then came back, and I think it's just a technique to throw off the timing of the hitters.
Yeah, we're having a little bit of a discussion here with the umpire in the field. Essman is, and I think just about what you're talking about, that leg kick timing.
Jonah Dieters drives one. Norwood is there, and he's going to catch it to record the out.
Yeah, it seems like in today's game with pitchers especially, it's the arm slot that they like to change. If you have a pitcher that's got multiple arm slots over the top, 3/4, some will even come down side. But there are plenty of guys who do play with that timing and that front foot.
Oh, remember Johnny Cueto?
Yeah, well, I was thinking, is it Nestor Cortez for the Yankees that likes to hang it up there for, seems like full half minute sometimes.
Strike 1 called to Nordis. 2 outs in the inning now. Runner on first base. Breaking ball in the dirt, and Garrity is going to take second base. Good block by Starnes, but that ball bounced off his shoulder and got away from him.
Yep, good read by Garrity there to advance.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are, runner on second again, so Esmond will get that look at his second baseman. And
ball too low.
didn't seem nearly as preoccupied with the runner that time, but he's got 2 outs here as well, so he can focus on his batter.
Yeah, I think the key to getting into Esmond's head is getting runners on base, and swung on, fouled down the right field line. Now to play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. In that 2-run inning in the second, Dieters got on as a leadoff, and that's where things kind of went haywire for Esmond. And he comes back and makes a good pitch to Sam Nordis to record the out. So Perry Lecompton up 6-2 as we go to the top of the 4th inning. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
What does it mean to be an independent insurance agency? Here at SBS, it means that our customers can be confident in knowing they are getting the coverage they want for the most competitive rates. With our independent status, we are able to partner with multiple competitive companies to quote your personal, farm, business, and life insurance needs. Contact your local SBS office today to find out what an independent agency can do for you.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Let's take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors. First Heritage Bank, Life Care Center of Seneca, Mitchell Appliance, Nemaha Valley Community Hospital, and Shelter Insurance. Jack Mackey back out on the bump again for Nemaha Central.
Yeah, Mackey had a nice inning of work there coming in to relieve Reed McKee. See if he can keep it up here.
Eli Dean, top of the order for Perry Lecompton, will be up. Inside, ball 1. Dean drew a walk in the first inning and got on in the second inning. I didn't write down in my book, as he has to duck out of the way. Ball 2.
Yep. Mackey working inside there, maybe worked in just a little too far on that one.
So 2-0 the count to Dean. Strike on the inside part. Good pitch for Mackey.
I wonder if these hitters aren't catching a little bit of glare there out of left field.
They absolutely could be. Swung on, hit a mile in the air. Mackey is there, and he's there to make the catch. Out number 1 in the inning. Mackey's had a couple of those catches today that were hit, you know.
I'm not sure your pitcher coming over to field that fly ball, but Mackey's also an infielder in his spare time. So
pitchers are athletes too.
I understand.
All right. Ryan Lefevre always harps about that a pitcher can't catch a fly ball. Good breaking pitch in there from Mackey to Metcalf.
Like we're talking about at high school level, they're probably not that specialized yet. So
no. It always drives Ryan Lefevre insane that pitchers can't catch anything. Hits it around the end of the bat. That's going to be foul and out of play. So Metcalf quickly down on the count 0-2. Offered at and missed, and Mackey's got the second out of the inning with a strikeout. Up next is Starnes for the Kaws. And I was going to say, too, that was a good job by Kramer and Mackey talking on that, because most of the time you're going to have your third baseman come in, but I heard it all the way up here. Jack Mackey call him off, and I even heard Kramer say, "You got it." So.
Yep.
First offering outside.
Be nice to see Mackey record this third out here, go 1, 2, 3, and take some momentum into the bottom half.
Strike one called, evens out the count of 1-1.
I tell you what, though, I really like his rhythm. Like, he is getting the ball, getting on the mound, and going.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't waste any time out there. Swung on, high pop fly. Wirtz is retreating, and it's going to be Henick that catches it. So 1-2-3 inning for Mackey. As we go to the bottom of the fourth inning, Kaws still holding on to a 6-2 lead. We'll be right back.
Sailor Insurance has been serving our customers in the Midwest for over 90 years. At Sailor Insurance, we value every family's story as we help protect their dreams and their future. Our goal is to make sure that you have the right insurance coverage to protect your family, home, farm, and business so you can focus on what truly matters. Learn more about what we can do for you at SailorInsurance.com.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We're having a conversation about Bull Durham in the off time. Can't say too much, really, since we are over the airwaves.
Well, I just feel like the point is back to the pitcher fielding balls on the infield. The pitcher gets to throw every single pitch. So you want to let your infield work a little, be a little more democratic about it is all.
Absolutely.
Let your third baseman catch a ball there every now and then, Jack. But a great job by Jack Mackey out there on the mound. Like I said, his rhythm is really nice. They've got a good thing going, and he just keeps taking the ball and throwing strikes.
Yeah, Jack Mackey coming in relief this game, and it was Derek Wirtz in the first game that came in, had a good rhythm, really shut down that high-powered Perry Lecompton offense.
Yeah, and it was vital to the game. When he came in, they'd had trouble recording outs consistently, and he didn't really let them have a whole lot. Allowed that comeback to happen.
And speak of the devil, Derek Wirtz is the leadoff hitter in the inning. Breaking ball in the dirt for ball one.
Yeah, Thunder looked to be a little more patient here than earlier in the game.
Oh, called that a strike. 1-1.
Yeah, it seemed a little low in the strike zone for what we've seen so far this game.
Same spot. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Wirtz. Outside. That was a good job by Essman. You know, you got 2 strike calls, and then you just swung on, hit to center field. Gordon is there to record the out. But you throw 2 straight strikes the same exact spot. You know, you try and expand that spot just a few more inches out.
Yeah, you get ahead in the count. You don't have to come into the zone. You can nibble. You can stay off the edge. You can make the hitter have to work. Center field made a little bit of a basket grab out there. Did you catch that one?
I did see that. Played it off to the side. It reminded me of a play from Major League, once again, which we cannot quote on TV.
I'm sure they'll have that conversation in the dugout between innings.
Where the manager more colorfully told him to don't ever do it again, but yes.
Feels like this zone is starting to loosen up a little bit. Got a high strike call there in this at bat already.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count to McKee.
I believe it was Derek Wirtz there. Saw a couple low in the strike zone that really, I don't think they'd have been strikes earlier in this game. That looked like it hit him.
Yep, it did. And just got McKee on the arm. So he wears one, and he's going to get first base awarded to him for his bravery at the plate. So Jack Mackey now up to bat. Now let's see how Norwood approaches this with a runner at first. Let's see his approach. You got a 4-run lead. Just kind of focus on the batter.
Should that not be a balk? Yep.
Yep, it is.
Umpire had time. There was no batter in the box. The pitcher started his motion without realizing that the batter was not in the box with time. And it looks like they have reversed this call, so this is not going to be a balk.
So it might have been a dead ball scenario, which nothing happens, I guess. Ball one high. Yeah, Essman was in and ready to go, and the home plate umpire had his hand up, and he wasn't paying attention.
Which I suppose that is a dead ball, so
yeah.
That's where the balk comes or goes.
Reed McKee is off to second base, and the throw is high. It's going to get into center. Reed is not going to advance. Smartly, good job by Gordon coming in and playing back up on that.
Yep.
Reed McKee now at second. Strike called to Mackey. 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner at second, 1 out in the inning. Inside 3-1. If you're Essman, you can still continue to nibble with that base open at first.
Yep.
Don't have to give him anything. And that's what he does, and he walks Mackey.
Yes.
Good. Go ahead.
Essman's really trying to work that inside part of the plate, and he just can't seem to quite get it into the zone. But he's keeping the Thunder batters off balance with it. Everybody seems to be diving out of the way of it.
Cooper Kramer at bat now for the Thunder. One of 3 seniors that were recognized. Foul tip. They were recognized before the first game. Swung on, foul back into the net. Quickly down in the count, 0-2. McKee on second, Mackey on first.
Yep, Kramer with an aggressive approach here. Good to see, but now he's going to have to do some work down 0-2.
Yep, choking up a little bit, trying to shorten that swing and put that ball in play. Takes ball 1 low. Starnes looked like he wanted to snap throw down to first, but Byers was not on the bag.
Yeah, your runner on second there.
Yeah.
Might be trying to draw a break from the runner to try and make a play at third as opposed to 1.
Good job by Kramer just getting bat on it. Stayed alive. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kramer, the number 9 hitter. Top of the order is next, and Hike. Snap throw back to second. McKee is back in time.
Yep, McKee doing a good job here of drawing the attention of the pitcher. We do know Essman likes to see that runner at second.
Popped up, hit a mile in the air. Looks like Dean is there. They call the infield fly rule. So 2 down now in the inning as Hike steps up to the plate. We talked about it a little bit in the first game. Coming into today, he was hitting .447, 12 singles, 4 doubles, and 1 triple. Driven in 14 on the year. Right now would be a good time to drive in a couple more.
This is his 3rd time seeing Essman today, so should be a little bit of an advantage to him. He struggled a little bit his first 2 at-bats against him.
In the dirt, and McKee and Mackey are going to advance on the pass ball. Pass ball or wild pitch, in your opinion?
That one hit the dirt before
Yeah.
it got to the catcher. I would probably give him a wild pitch on that one.
Offered at and missed. 1-1 the count. 2 outs in the inning, so anything hitting the air Mackey will get a good jump on in second base. Strike 2 called, 1-2 the count to Hike. And strike 3 called, watched it go by. Nemaha Central does not get anyone across. To the top of the 5th inning we go. Perry leading 6-2. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Let's take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors. First Heritage Bank, Life Care Center of Seneca, Mitchell Appliance, Nemaha Valley Community Hospital, and Shelter Insurance. Perry Lecompton with a 6-2 lead going into the top of the 5th frame.
Throw down nearly fielded by Cooper Kramer there on the mound.
Byers will be the first batter for Perry. Foul tipped. Strike 1.
And whether it's a defensive swing, Byers tends to have a real, he steps out and really pulls into right field there.
Grounder to Hike at second base, not Hike. Heenick at second base, over to Wirtz at 1.
And that one looked like he might have been fooled on it a little bit. He was flat-footed on the contact and just a weak little grounder out there. Caleb Heenick picks it up, throws it over first for the out.
Tristan Norwood, the batter for the Kaws. Tristan Norwood is a good ball player. He's been a thorn in the side of Nemaha Central all day. Takes ball 1.
Yeah, it seems like at the plate he's kind of done it all. He's hit for, he had a nice deep drive in game 1.
Swung on, just foul down the third base line.
Sharp single to score an RBI or 2 there as well, and he's laid down a bunt. He's just about done everything he can do with the offense.
Yep, he's kind of a Swiss Army knife for this team. He pitched in the first game as well. He's a good player.
Does he have any strikeouts yet? He might be due for that.
In this game, he does not. The first or the second game. Hit on the inside part of the bat. Out to Heenick again. Over to Wirtz at 1 to record the second out of the inning.
Ground outs work. Caleb Heenick getting a lot of work there this half of the inning.
Caleb Heenick started out the game at third, where he made a really, really nice double play. We're stepping on third, then firing that ball over to first base. He's another young ball player for this Thunder team that's really going to be fun to watch in the upcoming years. Little nubber pass, Mackey. Kramer can't get it. Olberdine can't get it in time.
It seemed like the Thunder had about 3 chances to pick that ball up and make a play, and just slow roller right up the middle, infield single.
Yep, grounder with eyes.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know that that's an error. Nobody really had a good play on it. It's like the old Looney Tunes where they throw the pitch and they take 3 hacks at it as it's on its way towards the plate.
Yeah. Nice job by Wirtz at first base, making sure that ball doesn't go out to the fence.
Yeah, it's a nice move by Mackey there. Got 2 outs here, though. Probably focus on your batter.
Tristan Gordon, the batter. Grounded out to the shortstop his last at bat. Off balance swing. quickly down in the count 0-2.
Yeah, Gordon looked fooled there the whole way. I don't think that pitch was ever near the strike zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good spot there.
As Billy O would say, throw the strikeout pitch, the one they can't see, the one they can't hit. Swung on, hit to right field. Hike took a first step back, but recovered nicely to come in and catch that ball to retire the third out of the inning for Perry Lecompton.
Good old drop step out there.
Yep.
Easier to come forward.
Yep, and you never want to get that ball behind you. So to the bottom of the 5th we go. Nemaha Central needing some runs to get back into this game. They're down 6-2. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
There's a place where we all come together. A place where everyone knows your name and what the usual means to you. A place for conversations and for comfort. And the best biscuits and gravy in town. We know what it means to love a community, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV.
Billy O's nose was itching apparently.
Yep, he came up and I told him we quoted him. He's got numerous phrases that all these high schoolers know really well. Nemaha Central superfan. He does love this school, though.
I have told my wife for the last year or two that we need to design and distribute some Rip It Time with Billy O shirts for the softball field. That is my favorite Billy O-ism.
My daughter at SPPS, their class gave him a T-shirt with a bunch of his sayings on it this year for their volleyball team. Yep. The super fan. Swung on, line drive out to left field. And that is caught by Norwood. Norwood got a good break on it right away. That's a tough ball to catch, but Norwood made it look easy out there.
Yep, on the run, reached up, snatched it out of the air. Nice play.
So Olberding is retired. Up next is Garrity. Outside for ball 1. Offered at 1-1. The one inning where Nemaha Central has had some success is when they got their leadoff hitter on. Foul backing out of play by Garrity. I think that's the key to getting to Essman.
Yeah.
But have not had a good chance of doing that so far in this game.
And really any pitcher, if you can get that leadoff hitter on, it just puts pressure everywhere on the defense.
Off balance swing from Garrity. Out number 2 in the inning. Now Jonah Dieter's up to bat.
And the Thunder have been fairly aggressive up and down the lineup here. It might pay to be just a little more patient with the, especially with the umpire strike zone seeming to be a little bit smaller.
Dieter's out in front of it, pulls it down the third base side. Out in front again and into the dugout of Nemaha Central. I said it in the first game. After those shots like that into the dugout, those white pants aren't suddenly so white anymore. And swung on and missed for strikeout number 2 of the inning, number 3 of the inning as well. So Nemaha Central clearly frustrated at the plate. Essman's doing a good job working the ball around and pitching to this Nemaha Central team. Top of the 6th we go. Nemaha Central trailing 6-2. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Ag Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Last chance, we'll get some sponsors in here. Rainbow Communications, Sailor Insurance, Elk State Bank, United Methodist Church, and Water Conditioning of Seneca. Well, the temperatures have cooled off. It was a little warm up here in the booth, but it's pretty darn nice night for baseball right now.
Yep, Thunder need to hang around here. Mackey's done a nice job to come into the game and quiet down this Perry lineup for a couple innings. As we said earlier, you don't need to look any further back than the last game that they played to see that the Thunder lineup can overcome a 4-run deficit.
Yep, that last game they scored 6 runs in the bottom of the 6th, take a 1-run lead into the 7th.
This seems like the part of the game where you got to keep everything positive, keep the vibes good, keep the energy up.
Strike one called to Trindle in batting in place of Plake after he took his spot in right field. Strike two called quickly down on the count 0-2. Swung on, hit to Kramer at third. Snaps it over to first. Wirtz has it. Nice play by Kramer at third. Good stretch by Wirtz at first.
Yep, good start to the inning there. Again, they've been able to keep it clean here on the defensive side since Mackey came into the game. Just got to get the bats going. And I know it can be frustrating for a ball player when you're having trouble getting the bat on the ball, but can't let it affect the other areas of the game.
Offered at and missed by Essman.
And so far, the Thunder have done a pretty good job of compartmentalizing all that.
Yes. Oftentimes you see, poor at-bats lead into errors in the outfield and everything. Just what you're talking about. We have not seen any of that today.
I always feel 2-3 times through the lineup, you see the same pitcher. Like at some point, you're going to get some success off of them.
Just outside, that looked like it painted the black to me, but that's 3-1. Essman calls time, needs a break. Mackey does work quick out there. Ball low. Essman draws a walk. Like we've talked about, the number 9 hitter, he's been good at drawing walks today.
Yeah. And like we've also talked about, that's the last thing you want to do with a 9 hitter is put him on base, especially with less than 2 outs.
Eli Dean now the batter, the leadoff hitter for Perry Lecompton. Ooh. Looked to be in the zone, but umpire called it out. Strike one called, evens out the count 1-1. Essman on first base now. Swung on, shot back up the middle in the gap between left or right center and center. Essman is going to hold at third. Nice piece of hitting by Dean, and you saw his speed going around the bases.
Yep.
He did not slow down at all once he got to first base. There was a little bit of a bobble out there from Sam Nordis.
Yeah, at 2 outs, they maybe try and send that runner from third, but with 1 down, they're going to try and play for a bigger inning here.
So Metcalf will be the next batter for Perry. Swung on, high fly ball short right field. Wirtz is back, and he's going to make the catch. Runners will not advance. That's a tough catch for Wirtz as he's trying to backpedal. He did a good job of turning, running to the spot, and then he's continued to have to backpedal.
Yep. But a big out nonetheless for the Thunder there. Gets us to 2 outs.
Starnes now the batter. Shot out to left field, and McKee comes in and makes a play, diving play.
Big time.
Absolutely incredible catch by Reed McKee.
Robbed him of a couple of RBIs there as well. Just a great play by Reed McKee out there in left field. Well done.
Yes, it was. Now let's use this momentum on the opposite side of the inning. As we go into the bottom 6, well, this is where Nemaha Central did all their damage in the first game.
Yes, sir. Let's see if they can turn it on again.
All right, you're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Every day, hardworking people wake up early and open their doors to the people in their community. They provide more than just goods and services. They create relationships. Small business is alive and well, making life in our communities possible. You know what it means to support, to be part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. As we went to the break, we're trying to get a replay of Reed McKee's catch out there. It deserves a replay if you can see it. He's showing you right now. Reed made an absolute great break on the ball and then diving forward to snag that ball. Saved a couple of runs. That was a big play for Nemaha Central.
Yep. Keep the Thunder in striking distance here. See if we can't turn it around for a big inning, starting off with Sam Nordis.
And it's going to be essential to get that leadoff runner on. Like we said, this is the half inning where they did their damage in the first game. They plated 6 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning in game 1 to take a 1-run lead.
The Thunder have been aggressive again at the plate. Let's see if they stay aggressive here in the first pitch or two from.
They are aggressive, and Nordis hits one to right center field in the gap, and that's going to get past the center fielder, and Nordis is going to be in on a stand-up double. Gordon bobbled it just a little bit.
Yep.
But
nice job by Sam Nordis. Got the pitch he wanted right off the bat, and again, stay aggressive, drive it out there. Capitalize on the momentum.
Derek Wirtz now the batter for Nemaha Central. Like we said, get that leadoff runner on. Swung on, hit over the third baseman's head, and they're going to wave home. They're going to wave home Nordis. The throw is going to be offline, and Wirtz is going to take second base on the throw home. So Wirtz with an RBI single takes second base on the throw home.
Up comes Reed McKee, the man who it feels like really started all this off with that nice catch out there in left field. See if he can follow it up.
Absolutely. Let's keep this momentum going. So Wirtz now in second base. 1 run is across for Nemaha Central this inning. Still nobody out in the inning. Ooh, snap throw back down to second, and they're going to – oh, he dropped the ball. Metcalf dropped the ball. It looked like they had Wirtz, but he went for the tag before he secured the catch. You see that quite a bit. And
now they need to re-secure third base down there because Wirtz took it with him on the slide.
That's one way of not letting go of the bag, you know.
Yeah. Well, you can't be out if you're touching it, right, even if you're hugging it. Just take it right back to the dugout with you, if they call it.
Pick that thing up and hold it on your leadoff.
And it looked like Derek might have gotten a kind of a bad read on that pitch there. It all worked out in the end. So good for the Thunder. Now they've got a man on third with nobody down. As soon as they get third base reattached, we'll resume play.
Well, some of the things you see in baseball, just like this.
Looks like Esman is taking a little break out there on the, or is that the first baseman?
Can't tell with the numbers.
Well, I thought maybe he was trying to stretch out his leg there, but maybe he's just taking a load off while they work on third base here.
Skip Mayberry out there doing a little bit of grounds work.
Well, that's high school sports for you. Not only do you coach, you are the grounds crew.
Yep. I would imagine that base in there is probably a little bit saturated with all the rain we've had.
Yeah.
Probably got knocked a little loose. Looks like Skip got it in good working order. Back to live action.
Which, all joking aside, you hate to see a break like that in the middle of this because the Thunder have all the momentum right now.
Yep, absolutely.
And you want to keep carrying that forward.
So runner at third, nobody out. Strike called from Reed McKee. Evens up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. McKee, Mackey, then Kramer due up. Swung on, hit back past the pitcher. They're going to take the out at first base. 1 run is going to come across, so it's a 6-4 ball game. So McKee gets an RBI sacrifice, I guess you'd call it.
Yeah, and it's still 6th inning here, you know.
Yeah.
You've got 2 across. You'd like to collect some more, but just scratch runs right now and hold them off in the next inning. You've got 2 innings to do all the damage you need to do. You don't have to get it all back here, but keep that momentum.
Strike 1 called, and a 2-run deficit, even if it stays like this, going into the 7th is a lot more manageable than a 4-run deficit.
Yep.
Had Mackey off balance. Quickly down on the count 0-2. Swung on and missed for out number 2 in the inning. That'll bring up Kramer. Like we talked about, that had all the momentum, then that base comes out in third. And two pitches later, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. That stuff happens.
Swung on, hit towards left field.
He misread that, I feel like.
Trendle, it's over his head. He came in, and that's Cooper Kramer is going to rounding second base, and the throw gets under the cutoff. They're going to stop him at third base. They were about to send him when that throw missed the cutoff, but Dean came over and did a good job of backing up the cutoff.
And that is your right fielder that substituted into this game 2 or 3 innings ago, and you just never had a read on that ball.
He didn't. He took the first step in, and that was his downfall. Ball 1, low to hike.
Let's see what Carter can do here. It looks like he's had some trouble picking up on Esman.
Two and 0 the count.
So already looks like a better at bat than he's had here tonight against Esman.
Swung on, foul, backing out of play.
I don't know, as the sun gets down behind the trees there too, you wonder if maybe there's not a little bit of a glare into the batter's eyes there from the left side.
Sure. Offered at and missed.
Yeah, I thought we were at a...
That was only 2 strikes.
Unless the second one might have been called a strike. I thought it was called a ball.
I thought he was up 2-0 on that.
He didn't make the strike call.
Well, NC does not seem to be arguing at this point, so apparently we just missed that up here.
Well, it wouldn't be the first thing, so All right,
we do know we're going to the 7th, though, right?
We are going to the 7th. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Some are old. Some are new. Some are just right. The perfect home is a place created from the thousands of memories shared within it. A place for laughter. A place for comfort. A place for family and friends alike. We know what it means to have a place we call home. To be a part of a community. To be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Cooper Kramer looks like he's in to pitch here.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll move Caleb Henick back to third base and Jack Mackey back to second. Mackey with a nice outing overall there.
He
Came
really
in
did.
And stopped the bleeding when they needed him to, and he'll move back to his spot at second base and catch as many fly balls that come to him out there without anybody criticizing him.
Yeah, Thunder had 2 really good relief pitching appearances today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Caden Byers first to bat for Perry Lecompton. Once again, they are shading him well towards right field. Nordis is 15 feet from center, straightaway center.
Kramer a little high on that first pitch, 1-0.
Ball low, 2 balls, no strikes.
I like the approach. I think if you keep it away from Byer here, he's going to have a lot of trouble.
Swung on and just over Olberding's head at shortstop. Byers is on with a leadoff single to start the 7th inning.
Looked like Olberding had a decent read on it. Maybe he just tailed a little bit to his right side there. Might have just overrun it just a hair.
Exit velocity was something to take into account on that, too. He hit that right on the screws.
That would have been a heck of a play.
Yeah. So up next is Norwood again. Like we've talked about, is going to be a thorn in the side, and they are going to get in. What's the number? Dayton Tucker is going to come in and pinch run for Byers. Try and get some insurance runs for the Kaws. Strike 1 called on the outside part. This is not who you want to see up at the plate if you're Nemaha Central. Norwood's been a good player today, and he's been a kind of a thorn in the side of Nemaha Central all day.
Yeah, and like we talked about, he can hurt you in multiple ways.
Good dig by Jonah.
Right as Norwood squares up.
Mm-hmm. He did have a sacrifice bunt in the first game, didn't he?
Yep, really nice one up the first base line there. I believe he might have been safe on that play, too.
Two balls, 1 strike to count to Norwood.
A nice pitch by Kramer there.
Yeah, keep it on the outside part. Squares around, does lay down a bunt. Kramer, he only had 1 play. It looked like that ball was running out of steam. I don't think it was going to cross the foul line, so Kramer doing a good job of making that decision quickly and getting the runner at first.
And, yeah, it's very easy for me to sit up here and say let it roll as it goes down the line, but when you're a player out there on the field, you make the play. So,
yeah.
Good job by Kramer.
I don't know. I think that ball was going to land on the chalk or stay on the chalk if he would have let it go.
Yeah.
So. Habiger, the batter now for Perry Lecompton. Takes ball 2. Ball in the dirt gets past Dieters. They're going to advance the runner 90 feet, so they got a runner on third base, less than 2 outs. Good opportunity for Perry to get an insurance run if Habiger can put a charge into the ball deep enough. Good spot for a sacrifice.
Looks like the infield is going to step in here just a little bit, see if we can't get a play at the plate on a ground ball.
Strike called. Good pitch from Kramer in that position.
Yep. 3-0 pitch. He was struggling just a little bit to find it. Got a groove one there.
Just outside, and Habiger takes the space. Runners on the corners now with 1 out in the inning.
Mayberry's going to come out and have a chat.
Yeah, I think he wants to talk about where you're going to go with the ball in this situation to the infield.
Yep.
Where you want to play. If it's a hard shot ground ball and you can get 2, what do you do in that situation? Or do you take the out at home? Or multitude of things that could happen in this situation.
Yeah, there's also maybe you have a discussion about that runner on first and putting a play on to try and deke that runner at third coming home.
Sure. Gordon will be the batter when play resumes for Perry Lecompton. You want to keep this as a 2-run game if at all possible.
Absolutely.
So I think that's probably what he's talking about.
Thinking through their lineup here, we're at the 7-hitter. I know they're 8-hitter in the first game squared, and we know that Norwood will square to bunt, but I don't know that we've seen Gordon square up at all.
Well, Plake is their 8-hitter, and he was the one that's been replaced by Trindle.
Okay.
So
we'll see what they do here.
Swung on, hit back up the middle towards center field. 1 run's going to come across for Perry. And a good piece of hitting from Gordon there. Just sent the ball right back where it came from and got himself an RBI.
Yep. And Cooper struggled with his control just a little bit in that last batter, so the first batter up. A lot of times you're looking take there, but if he gives you one to hit, you send it out, and that's what he did.
So runners at first and second now for Perry. Still 1 down in the top of the 7th inning. They have scratched across 1 run. Trindle takes ball high. Outside, Dieters can't handle it. The runners are going to try and advance, throw down to third, and that's not going to be a play. Good job. Good job by Hike just to keep that ball in front of him.
Yep.
And on the infield. So runners at second and third now, 1 out in the inning.
That opens up first base here.
Swung on, fouled out of play. 2 balls, 1 strike. That takes the force out in any base as well. Trindle is one of the substitute players that came in for Plake, though. And he has been off balance his first couple of plate appearances, so I'd say come straight after this guy.
Yeah, and just in a 2-0 count there with base 1 open. Not necessarily the worst thing in the world if he does get on with a walk, but
yeah.
Kramer's done a good job to battle back here, and like you said, Trindle looks off balance right now. See if he can get one by him.
Oh,
I think
he did call it. So strike 3 called on Trindle. 2 outs now in the inning.
Nobody from Perry Lecompton was happy about that call. Probably a borderline strike, but at 2 strikes, you have to be active with the bat.
Yep, Trindle's got to try and foul that one off. So up next is Essman for Perry Lecompton. Outside part of the plate, outside for ball 1. And you're still hearing it from Perry Lecompton fans.
Yep. That looked like a better pitch than the last one, but what are you going to do?
2-0.
See if Cooper can come back and find it here. It's really working outside right now to Essman.
Essman's drawn a bunch of walks today. He's been patient at the plate. 3 balls, no strikes. Number 9 hitter, and you got Dean coming up next, who can burn you. So.
Yep, this is really the out you want to make right here in this situation. Down 3-0, he's going to have to come through the zone again.
Essman
showed bunt.
Did they call that a?
Yeah, he called a strike.
On the bunt or?
I think he just called it in the zone. There's strike 2. He's going to really hear about it now, I feel like, from Perry. Those are 2 fairly borderline calls. Calls that I don't think we've seen this game either.
So 3-2 the count now. Allen's in the dirt, and Essman draws his walk. Eli Dean, the batter now for Perry Lecompton.
All right, still 2 outs here, bases loaded.
Anything in the air, the base runners do have a good advantage.
Yep.
Gets past Dieters at home plate. Throw back to home is not in time, and another run is going to come across for Perry Lecompton. They're leading 8-4 now.
Yep, scratch back both those runs that you got in the bottom half of the 6th. And here comes Mayberry. This will probably be it for Cooper Kramer, I would think.
And looks like they're going to bring in Camden Smits to pitch. So Camden Smith's on in relief now. 2 runs have came across for Perry Lecompton, like we just said. Bottom half of the last inning. 2-run deficit is a lot more accomplishable rather than a 4-run. And then to Perry's credit, they did a good job of coming back and punching back and getting those 2 runs.
Yep. They've stayed patient with Cooper Kramer, obviously having just a little bit of trouble finding the strike zone there from time to time, and they didn't offer on a lot of them. But Thunder's still in it here. They just need to battle back, get this out, and then try and get the bats to go to work. I would assume we'll see Essman come out again for the bottom half of the 7th.
I would assume so as well, yes. And Nemaha Central will have their 2, 3, and 4 hitters coming up in the bottom of the 7th inning.
So it looked like Cooper Kramer moves to third base. Moves Caleb Heenick to second. I believe Jack Mackey maybe came off the field.
Yes, he did. Good block by Dieters behind the plate. Two balls, no strikes to count. Three and 0 the count. This is not a position where you really walks
anybody on. No.
Yeah, they just held up for
intentional walk there.
Eli Dean is a good player. That he can be one of those guys that could really hurt you. I think you take your, and Metcalf's a good player as well.
Yeah, you're in the heart of this lineup. Really, there's no room for error.
Offered at and missed by Metcalf. Good pitch by Smits. Inside and 1-1. Bases loaded, 2 out. Fouled off the inside part of the bat and right down into his foot. That one stings a little bit.
Yep, we'll give him a minute here to walk that one off.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's good to go.
One ball, 2 strikes to count now. Couldn't quite get on top of the breaking ball. Stayed up. Evens out the count at 2-2.
And it's really been the story of the night tonight, Cody. When the Thunder have thrown strikes, they've been in this game and winning. When they have not, they've had base runners everywhere.
Fouled straight up. Jonah Dieters is right there.
Looks like he's got a bead.
Oh, he couldn't make the play. That's a tough ball.
Yeah, it looks like it tailed back in off the fence there, and you're already worried about the backstop.
Yep.
Just popped off the side of the glove there. Now you just hope that doesn't come back to haunt you.
Yep. You don't want to give the top of this order these guys any extra at-bats.
Yep.
Off the inside part of the bat, and that's going to drop in. And another run is going to come across for Perry Lecompton. There's just no communication between the fielders there.
And it's kind of in a zone there that's no man's land. You probably at first base, I would think, has priority taking that play. But
yeah, if you're Wirtz, Wirtz has had a really good day overall, but if you're Wirtz, you got to come in and take charge on that play.
Yeah, and I think Heenig read it the same way. Looked like he was going to cover first base.
Offered at and missed by Starnes.
Thunder need to make a play here.
Ball in the dirt, good block by Dieters. Starnes does a good job of getting out of the way of that one. Swung on, hit to left field. That's going to
get it into the gap or into the corner.
Yep, McKeed makes a play on it. They can't quite make it. 2 runs are across for Perry Lecompton. They're going to hold the runner at third. And that's a 2-run double for Starnes.
And that's tough.
Mm-hmm.
You've got 2 outs. You probably had 2 opportunities to get Metcalf, the batter, before. And then Starnes comes through and really makes you pay with that 2-out RBI.
And it's a 5-run top of the 7th inning for Perry Lecompton. Then doesn't ever get easier. You got Byers again, cleanup hitter. Inside part of the plate, called a strike.
I think the right side of your infield and Carter Hike are going to want to be on their toes there.
Mm-hmm.
Schmitz has been working that side of the plate, and as we've seen with Byers kind of all night tonight, he is really liking to pull that ball.
Yes. Foul backing into the net. Stays 0-2.
Now if you're Schmitz 0-2, you got the whole strike zone to work with here. Probably stay away from him if you can.
Swung on, hit into the gap in left center field, and that's going to go to the wall. Or nope, it's going to be cut off, but bobbled out there. 2 more runs are going to come across for Perry Lecompton, and Byers is in with a 2-run double.
Yep, stand-up double there. Just got a pitch to hit and drove it out into the left center gap. Didn't get cheated at all on that.
Opposite direction of where everyone thought he was going to go.
Yep.
And it looks like they're going to bring in Evan Olberding now to take the bump. Do you have a commercial queued up, Caleb? Why don't we take a quick break while Skip talks to the guys? No, he's going to leave Smits out there. Never mind. I apologize. I thought Evan Olverdine was going to take over for a little bit.
Thunder still looking for that third out here.
Mm-hmm.
I believe at least, 5 of these runs maybe have come with 2 outs?
There's been a heck of a 2-out rally for Perry Lecompton. And Byers steals third base.
Technically not a steal. Right?
Well,
defensive indifference, I would call
yeah,
that.
defensive indifference.
But nonetheless moves up 90 feet.
Smits was not quite paying attention. And Byers saw it. He was just creeping out there. Ball inside.
And it's hard not to blame him, but you can see the body language here for the Thunder has really kind of dropped off.
Yep. And you get punched in the gut. It was a 2-run game going into this 7th inning. Ball too high. Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yep.
And you got to remember, these are all young kids, you know. It's an emotional game. Like you said, you can't really fault the kids. I get caught up in it and get upset too, even as coaching and at age 39.
Gonna wear one there.
Now Skip is going to make the call. It looks like Evan Olverdine is going to take over now.
And you won't believe it, but it was Norwood that found yet another way to get on base.
Yep, he's had a...
probably his least favorite of the night. That ball was coming in hot.
Yeah.
He's still feeling it over there on first base. It got him square in the shoulder.
He might have some laces on his shoulder after that one. So Evan Olverdine is going to warm up. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV.
On any given Friday night, you can find us here, illuminated only by the clear night sky and stadium lights. The ball field, a place for fierce rivals and close friends. A place for celebration, a place for family. We know what it means to come together, to be a part of something bigger, to be united. United Bank and Trust, banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Evan Olverdine on the bump now for Nemaha Central, trying to stop the bleeding in this 7-run inning for Perry Lecompton in the top of the 7th. Yeah, it's tough when it's a 2-run game going into the top of the 7th, and then
it's 9 before the blink of an eye or before you get an opportunity to get back up there and do any damage.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yep, like I mentioned earlier, when the Thunder have pitched in the zone, when we've thrown strikes tonight, we've had a lot of success, I feel like. And we've just had a little bit of trouble from time to time finding the zone. And when we've lost it, Perry has capitalized. And this inning especially, they're capitalizing big time.
Yeah, and good on Perry. I mean, they've done a good job of putting the bat on the ball this inning and taking the bases where they can get them.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good Perry team. They came into this first game at 11-5, and they're now 11-6, and same record as Nemaha Central now. But these are 2 really good ball teams.
Yeah, and we thought they'd be fairly evenly matched. Records seem to indicate that, and at the moment, looks like we're headed for a split in the doubleheader. So.
Nemaha Central has won 5 out of their last 6 entering today. They did win game 1, so they've technically won 6 out of their last 7 as it stands right now. So, and baseball's a game you can have a one-off day, one-off game all the time, and then come back and get right back at it. Foul back right towards us. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Habiger, the batter for the Kaws. Swung on hit off the end of the bat. That's going to drop in for another hit. Perry Lecompton is going to get another run in the inning. That's going to be an 8-run inning so far for Perry in the top of the 7th. happy. I mean, top to bottom, I've been impressed with this Perry Lecompton team. There's a couple of spots in the order where.
Yeah, but even those bottom spots in the lineup, they've got a bunt. They're walking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they're doing their job when they get up there.
Yeah, they are.
Credit to them.
Breaking ball stays outside for Olberdine.
Yep. Thunder needing to find an out here.
Offered at and missed. Tristan Gordon, the batter now. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on, hit to right field. It looks like it's tailing. That ball is going to be foul, yes. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gordon.
Yep. Olberding in a good account here. Let's see if he can take advantage of it. Gordon has chased already this at bat. See if he can't get him to chase something else here. I think he's looking right field the whole way. That's what it seemed like the last couple pitches.
Swung on, hit high and deep to center field. Nordis is back there tracking it.
That's out.
And that is gone. So runs number 9, 10, and 11 come across the plate as Gordon sends one over the center field fence. He put a charge into it. That was a good swing.
He absolutely did. Thought maybe off the bat it had a chance to just get to the wall, but you could see Sam Nordis out there was on his horse trying to get there, and it never did come down until it was past the fence.
Cooper Trendle now the batter for Perry Lecompton. 17-4 now, the score in this game. 11 runs come across the plate in the top of the 7th inning for Perry Lecompton. Swung and foul tip back into the net, 2-1 count.
Looks like Perry's starting pitcher, Zach Esman, has the catcher's shin guards on here in the on-deck circle.
Is not going to be a save opportunity for whoever comes in. And gets Trendle looking, and Nemaha Central is finally able to stop the bleeding, but 11 runs come across the plate for Perry Lecompton. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning with a 17-4 lead. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
What does it mean to be an independent insurance agency? Here at SBS, it means that our customers can be confident in knowing they are getting the coverage they want for the most competitive rates. With our independent status, we are able to partner with multiple competitive companies to quote your personal, farm, business, and life insurance needs. Contact your local SBS office today to find out what an independent agency can do for you.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Baseball on SCTV. Caden Byers takes the mound now for Perry Lecompton. Been playing first base all night.
Perry opting for the lefty here to take the bottom of the last inning.
That's a good move. Even in a close game, you know, you change up even speeds and everything like that. Go from right-handed pitching all day to a left-handed pitcher. It can sometimes throw you off as a hitter.
Yeah. And Perry has plenty of cushion here, so if they just needed to find some innings somewhere or find some place to get work for somebody, this would be the spot to do it.
Evan Olberding will be leading off for Nemaha Central.
Well, as they say, Cody, one batter at a time here. The Deficit's the deficit. All you can do is go out and do your job and see what happens.
Can be done. It's going to be a gargantuan undertaking if you're Nemaha Central at this point, but stranger things have happened in the magic of baseball, like we talked about. Olberding quickly down in the count 0-2.
And I think your change of speed comment earlier is coming home to roost here. There
Hit off the end of the bat. That's going to be in for a hit for Olberding. He's going to get on with a single to start out the bottom of the 7th inning.
Yeah, Byers looks like he doesn't have nearly the speed that Esman was bringing in the first 6 innings of this game. And Olberding looked like he had a little bit of trouble kind of timing him up there for the first few pitches.
So Reese Garrity, the batter now. Grounds it. Second base. It gets underneath his glove. Habiger just let it go right underneath his glove, and Olberding is going to take third base on the air.
Yeah, Perry looks a little complacent out there right now.
Yeah, they do. Jonah Dieter's now up to bat for Nemaha Central. Runners at first and third, nobody out. Ball one taken a little bit high. Garrity at first, Olberding at third. Garrity's running for second. Ball not handled very well by Starnes. Not sure if he would have thrown that ball or not.
Yep.
So 1-1 the count to Dieters. Offered at and missed.
Yeah, after that last call, I feel like he has to offer at that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Good job by Dieters going down and getting a piece of it. Stays alive, 1-2. Swung on, hit to the left fielder. That's going to be over his head. Garrity got a good break on it. He read it right the way. 1 run is across. Garrity is across. And Dieters gets a 2 RBI double.
Yeah, it was a nice hit all the way. The left fielder had, I don't know that he saw it at all.
That's because I was reading the body language of Norwood and it looked like he was coming in. And
yeah, his route looked like it was a ball he thought was going to drop in front of him, and it sailed well over his head.
So good job by Jonah Dieters putting the ball on back. 17-6 run game now. Nordis takes strike 1.
Yeah, that could be tough out there. Once those lights come on, you get a ball that sits in the lights for a half second, and that's enough time to completely lose it.
1-1 the count to Nordis. Swung on, hit foul and out of play down the right field line.
Nordis needs to go to work here now. Got a runner out there in scoring position. Want to bring him in.
Swung on, hit high to center field. Gordon is tracking it. Dieters.
Yeah, that's not one you can advance on.
Dieters faked the tag, and Gordon made an absolute gem of a throw to third base anyway.
Yeah, and it's tough with a deficit like this. Every out seems monumental.
Derek Wirtz now up to bat for Nemaha Central. He's had 3 doubles, 1 home run, driven in 8 so far on the season, having a pretty good year. Offered at it, missed. Quickly down in the count 0-2. Ball stayed outside. Evens out the count 2 apiece. Off-balance swing from Wirtz for the second out of the inning. Nemaha Central's down to their last out. Reed McKee up to the bat now. Takes ball 1 low.
Yeah, the Thunder doing a good job of being patient here with Byers when he's not in the zone. The problem is he's so off speed compared to what they've been seeing, that when he's in the zone, he just can't quite keep those hands back.
Yep, you get swings like that from Reed McKee where he's out front. 2 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, that change of speeds can really mess with a hitter's timing. Foul back to the net. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good job of McKee keeping his hands back and staying in on that.
Yeah, I feel like Byers just went off speed to his already off speed.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised that pitch made it to the plate.
Yeah, Reed McKee did a good job of recognizing it. Strike 3 call to end the game. And Perry Lecompton is going to take game 2, 17-6. So Nemaha Central earns a sweep today. Under that, or a split. I apologize. It's been a long time in the booth. A split as they took game 1, 6-5, and lose game 2, 17-6. So I've been Cody Sonluggy. I've been calling the game for you. Glad to have Bo Burkett up here to break up the monotony of doing one of these games by myself. I appreciate you coming along.
Happy to be here.
And then, as always, got Caleb Ridenauer on the production. Signing off from SCTV. Good night.